Something, tell me what you worry about. Who do you be serving now? What you serving now? Shit, I forgot to put the light on, baby. Boom. Look at that. Move that shit a little bit. It's too bright. That shit been too bright lately. Hey, what it do, what it is, how you feel. Hope it's good. Hope it's real. What's more real than how you feel to you? What up, big dog? How you doing, Tyron? Is that how you say that? Tyron? Tyron Taylor in the motherfucking house. The homie TT in the building. Yeah, man. Oh, shit. I dropped my cookie, but the plate landed straight up. Cookie didn't hit the ground. Is that a blessing? I'm gonna say that's a fucking blessing. All right, y'all. Let's get it, man. So we did a lot of shit the other day, fam. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna go through some of that shit, see if I can get comfortable with it. So when I hit the studio, I don't have to think about what the flow is, and see if anything needs fixing. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that shit's flowing into the OBS, and it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I think right now it's just you and me, TT. It's just us, big dog. It's just you and me, family. Late as fuck. If you got something twisted, smoke it. If you don't smoke, then just hang out with me while I do. Yeah. Can you tell me what is real? Did somebody tell you how to feel? What's your deal? What would be the color of your pill? Who do you be serving now? What you worry about? We all leaving, what's your hurry now? They say life ain't sweet when the money low. In a lemon with an 11 and driving slow. You can smell the weed everywhere we go. Cause we be burning like an Optimo. Yeah. We keep it burning like an Optimo. My mic was a little loud in that bitch. Yeah, look. You can smell the weed everywhere we go. Cause we be burning like an Optimo. Yeah. Keep it burning like an Optimo. Damn, I'm still peeking? Still peeking? Yeah. Whatever. Keep it burning like an Optimo. Yo. Can you tell me what is fake? Don't think too hard, you might break. Some of these people be feeble, they stress. Oh shit. I waited too long. Oh, I see why, cause I was so close to the mic. I could still turn it up, and then I just hang back a little bit, so now I don't have to be all up in that bitch. Yo, still peeking. Yeah. We still getting this shit worked out, that's all. You know, some technical difficulties. Yo. Can you tell me what is real? Did somebody tell you how to feel? What's your deal? What would be the color of your pill? Who do you be serving now? What you worry about? We all leaving, what's your hurry now? They say life ain't sweet when the money low. I'm in a lemon with an 11 and driving slow. And you can smell the weed everywhere we go. Cause we be burning like an Optimo. I keep it burning like an Optimo. Yeah. Can you tell me what is fake? Don't think too hard, you might break. Some of these people is feeble, they fragile in mind state. I'm great, and I don't give a fuck what you think. I be worried about trying to put a buck in the bank and enough in my tank, cause that road go far. And leave breadcrumbs and Dutch cuts from split cigars. Hang with villains like Jafar, scars and cars, rolling up like stars, red eye like Mars. Cause we be burning like an Optimo. Keep it burning like an Optimo. Could you tell me what is fate? I never had enough food on my plate. I'm hungry like I'm stuck on 7. I ain't got the 8. It's late. Great. I can tell if you relate. You ain't got a lot to kick it, man. It isn't what it ain't. And we ain't got nothing to prove. Rhythm and blues. I keep running till I fuck up my shoes. Nothing to lose and a whole lot to gain. Fuck the money, fuck the fame. Cause they did. I fucked it up. Tell me what is fate? I never had enough food on my plate. I'm hungry like I'm stuck on 7. I ain't got the 8. I'm late. It's great. I can tell if you relate. You ain't got a lot to kick it, man. It isn't what it ain't. And we ain't got nothing to prove. Rhythm and blues, I keep running till I fuck up my shoes. I got nothing to lose and a whole lot to gain. Fuck all the money and fuck all the fame, cause they lied when they told you that money ain't a thing. Money might be evil, but money ain't to blame. It's the evil of man. Greed, the evil is sin. The more you got, the only show us how you really within. The more you got, the more I'ma get it. The more you got. Damn, my shit is really peaking. Let me lower that just a little bit. It's the evil of sin. The evil of sin. The more you got will only show us how you really within. Look. I don't know if that fits the end up. Keep it burning like an Optimo. Really within. Yeah, why the weed got me eyes? Tell me what is real. I love that first verse. Can you tell me what real, son? Can you tell me what is real? Did somebody tell you how to feel? What's your deal? What would be the color of your pill? Who do you be serving now? What you worry about? We all leaving with your hurry now. They say life ain't sweet when the money low. I'm in a lemon with an 11 and driving slow. Smell the weed everywhere we go. Could we be burning like an Optimo? Yeah, I keep it burning like, tell me what is fake. Don't think too hard, you might break. Some of these people be feeble, they fragile in mind state. I'm great, and I don't give a fuck what you think. I be worried about trying to put a buck in the bank and enough in my tank, cause that road go far. And leave a breadcrumb of Dutch guts from split cigars. Hang with villains like Jafar's, scars and cars, rolling up like stars, red eye like Mars. Could we be burning like an Optimo? Burning like a tell me what is fate. I never had enough food on my plate. I'm hungry like I stuck on 7. I ain't got to 8. It's late. Great, I can tell if you relate. You ain't got a lot of kicking, man. It isn't what it ain't, and we ain't got nothing to prove. Rhythm and blues, I keep running till I fuck up my shoes. I got nothing to lose and a whole lot to gain. It's not about the money and motherfuck the fame. They lied when they told you that the money ain't a thing. Money might be evil, but money ain't to blame. It's the evil of man. Greed, the evil of sin. The more you got will only show us how you really within. And we be burning like an Optimo. I keep it burning like an Optimo. Going over every single obstacle. Alright. Hey man, all these beats too, this all packed from Chris Scott, man, from Indy. And I appreciate it, fam, cause these are dope. Look, and all my life I've been trying to make it. It ain't hard to pull some art out of my heart, but to keep the motivation, the foundation, and it's slowly breaking. I seen cracks in the concrete and hope that my rose will make it. Painted naked, we gon' live forever. Share moments, so forever in that moment we gon' live together. It's still whatever is whatever, but I'm slowly faded. I always say what's on my mind, so you know I'm hated. But fuck whatever he said, don't care what she heard. A wolf was never liked than a sheep herd. These words deserve money and round of applause from these nerds. I think they sweeter than some dessert. Now all my life I felt underrated, and I'm still undefeated, lighting up the dark to blind a fucking demon. Now what's the reason? My homie told me God, but life is hard, low, so I'm high in the synagogue, and I sin a lot. But what is in the sin of God? I just try to do my best and hope that I play my part to bring better days. Cause last week was fucking hard, I need to get away, but my car don't even start. Got some good days coming, a bad moon passing. I just gotta stay focused, keep aligned with my passion, and all of them blessings that are mine. I'll be fine, and in time, when that moment come, boy, you better shine. And all my life I've been, and all my life I've been underrated, but I'm still undefeated, brightening up the light to feel a fucking demon. This on the cement, this on but then this fucking cement. These mother reader, yeah, man, I guess I only got 2 verses on that one. I don't have a hook, but still, bro, bars, right? I'm happy with that shit. Yo, what's good, Dank Squad in the motherfucking building, bro? There's it's just a dope vibe, bro. It's just a dope vibe with the dopest people, the dankest people, really, is how it is right now. What up, Philip? Good morning, homie. It's 2 a.m. over here, bro. What time is it over in the UK, man? 2 Sure you go, but I'm the Australia guy that messaged you all back. You were chatting about your part in Iron Man, how you spent a day with Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, dog, what's up, man? That was on the live? I'm guessing that was on the live. Yeah, that was a very surreal moment, man. Very surreal moment. And you know who directed that movie is this dude named Shane Black. And he wrote the Lethal Weapon series, fam. And I grew up, bro, I love, me and my dad watched every single one. I love those movies. He wrote The Last Boy Scout. He wrote just like a lot of cool 90s movies that I grew up on. And before I left, man, I was like, bro, it's great to work with you. And he's like, didn't we work together before? And I was like, nah, bro, I would have remembered, dog. It's really good to work with you, though. And he was like, nah, I'm pretty sure. And I'm like, well, wait, did that other guy that you think I am, did he impress you? Was he good? And he was like, yeah, that guy was really good. I'm like, well, then, yeah, that was me, bro. And he's like, cool. He fucked my wife, but he was good. And I was like, nah, that wasn't me. So it's cool. But as I was leaving, he goes, hey, man, congratulations, bro. You made it. And I'm like, I made it? Did I really make it? I only said like 3 things. He's like, nah, bro, you were great. You made it. Wait till you get that check. And I was like, really? Wait till I get that check? Oh, my God. And the check came, it was like $3,000 or something, and the residuals came, and they were a couple hundred, and like it was a lot of money for me, but I didn't make it. I didn't make it just yet. You lied, Shane Black, you lied. And then Robert Downey, for some reason, just said, hey, you want $1 million? I'll give you $1 million. You did a great job. And I was like, I'll take $1 million, fam. I don't even know what that would look like. I'll take it. How do we do it? And then the girl Rebecca Hall was like, oh, stop messing with him or something, called me. And he's like, and he turned her away from me, and he was like, I'm not messing with him. And he started talking to her. And the whole time I'm thinking like, all right, well, let's get back to that $1 million. But still, it didn't seem realistic. And then I found out Robert Downey Jr. got paid $75 million to show up. So I get, like, if I was given $75 million for just one job, I guess I could realistically give another dude $1 million. It'd be good publicity, but it never happened. It never happened. I want that $1 million, Robert. I could really use that $1 million, Robert. Holler at me. Get at me, dog. But yeah, man. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm glad everybody's chilling, man. Kicking it. I was just going through what I finished the past couple of streams, because I really only did them on the streams. And normally when I'm writing shit for myself, I'm just writing all day, and then I go over it and go over it and go over it. So by the time I hit the studio, I know the flow. And today I was driving home from work, and I was like, man, I haven't gone over one of them fucking songs by myself. And then I was like, you know what? I'll jump on the live when I get back to the crib and bring y'all with me on it, man. So let's do it. I also got a show tomorrow, man. If anyone's in LA, it's in North Hollywood. I don't have any of the information, but if you jump on my Instagram, I posted it, and the tickets are available. And then what I'm gonna do is, man, if anybody is not in LA, like, you know, the homie out in the UK, and all of y'all spread out, hit me up, man. I think what I'll do is if I'll probably be too tired tomorrow, but I'll redo the show for y'all in the living room. I'll have the homie come with the guitar. We'll play the beats, you know what I'm saying, and we'll put on a show for y'all. I'll charge y'all like $5 or $10 or something, and we'll put it behind like a paywall, you know. And we'll see if that works, bro. We'll see how it goes. But if you are in Los Angeles, come out, man. Come kick it with me, bro. We'll smoke one outside, fam, and we'll you know, we'll shut that motherfucker down, dog. Hit a log road, deep stress. She hop in, I de-stress, and deep thought about some deep shit. Like my mind tuned to new frequency. She looking all at the iPhone, laughing, saying, I gotta see this. I don't see shit. How the fuck I'm supposed to be shit in this new world? AI is mad, not even real. Can I even rely on emotions or thoughts in my head if they code how I feel? In that old world, they cry, man, fighting, they die in the field. Like, can they rely on a leader who giving them nothing and told them to kill? Fuck how you feel. What do you do? Couldn't care less till it happened to you. It happened to me. Hard to trust anybody. I just be rolling the tree, bitch. I just be me. You should be you. Most of them fake. Try to be true. I don't give a fuck about what they do. You lead them to water, they shit in the pool. Simple minds, seeing shit through some simple eyes. Some of y'all are so far gone and out your fucking minds that it's hard for me to simplify. That was trash. I fucked it up. I think I lost a syllable or something, or I added one. Simple minds, seeing shit through some simple eyes. Some of y'all are so far gone and out your motherfucking minds that it's hard for me to sympathize. Boom. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's what it is. And that's what it should be. Appreciate you, homie. Hell yeah, fam. Bro, you always welcome, dog, you know. Hopefully I'll be touring, man. I mean, let me know where you're at, dog, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully one day I'll be touring. But for this show is, unfortunately, it's not a tour. My homie puts on a show every now and then and always has me come out and show some love. So, you know, that's all it is. Just like a one-time thing out in LA. Yeah, man. Oh, I never did a verse for that. We can write that. We'll get back to it, though. Let's see what else we're working on. See, I forgot this song even existed, man. We wrote this on the second or third one, I think. Yeah. Shorty said she love me and she wanna fuck. Moon rising in the sky, she can't get enough. But sunrise bring bye-byes in those eyes. Someone in her life has told lies. Shorty said she want me and she wanna fuck. Moon rising in the sky, she can't get enough. But sunrise bring bye-byes in those eyes. Someone in her life has told lies. Shorty wanted badly and to keep it real, deep but still she don't even give a fuck how people feel. People steal and somebody stole something from her on a cold wet summer when she was a little younger. Fake smile, I could tell that you feeling bad. Whole life holding wood like a lumberjack. You could change, they tell you could change, but we ride the same road and we doing the same things. That's where the hook is. I fucked that verse up royally, but I got the words right. You know what I'm saying? And the flow's basically there. Yo, homie hit me late, said he feeling off, but to me he sounded hot. Motherfucker, I fucked that up. This is why we gotta go over it. Homie hit me late, said he feeling off, but to me he sounded happy, so I shrugged it off. He said something, phone died and it cut him off. Put the barrel to his head and he blew it off. Sad life, there goes the light, and all of the darkness a little less bright. And alright, another one gone on the road that we traveled, I'm walking alone. But I ain't walking alone, cause deep in my mind you'll be walking along. If I could talk to my fam that's gone, I couldn't hear in you. Ah shit, I fucked that up. And if I could talk to my fam that's gone, I won't be hearing you. It's loud like school cafeteria. There's no fear in us, though they be fearing us. They talk shit, but never when they near to us. And to nobody dear to us. And to nobody dear to us. To nobody dear to us. It's just an idea. Honestly, I think it'll actually end on school cafeteria. If I could talk to my fam that's gone, I won't be hearing you. It's loud like school cap. It'd be loud. I won't be hearing you. It'd be loud. That's a hard bar to get in. I won't be hearing you, cause it's loud. It'd be. Talk to my fam that's gone, I won't be hearing you. It's loud like school cafeteria. Fuck it, that's it. Just it's. Just doing its in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? It just needed a little its. Little itsy bitsy. Alright, so I think that one I actually have one verse, I guess. So that's definitely not done. Right? Or two short verses, sort of. No, that's one verse. Or did I lose it? Where the fuck is it? I can tell that you feeling bad. No, because I went from the girl to the guy. So yeah, no, that's two verses. I'm tripping. They're just short. It's gonna be like a bunch of. The idea for that one, I'm gonna have a few different stories going, and then maybe it'll all come together in the end. Is the idea. All right, so that one we went through. I know what I want to do. I got the flow. I did that one. We did that one. I think I finished this one too, besides the hook. How y'all feeling, man? Oh yeah, you already know, bro. This is just the beginning, bro. Blunt slit, she bite slit, but panties off. About to run in the chimney like I was Santa Claus. Land of Oz, everything a lie, word and hand to God they applied. I've been spitting hard since analog monologue. Would've won award but the camera's off. Staring at the other guy or they turned the camera off. Man, I'm lost, rounding out my night like Camelot. Shorty wouldn't hump like a camel got. Man, I'm hot and I'm not fucking with the fake Barbie, Robbie Margle. Plastic life, plastic wife out in Mar-a-Lago. I'm feeling blue like I'm Leonardo. They just take and ain't got shit when I need to borrow. And if I leave tomorrow, who would grieve and who would lead my family through their sorrow? Or would you never call though? Really hard as cold as Fargo, while I'm spinning over their heads like P.D. Pablo. Yo, and who would act like we kicked it all the time, when in life you would call and you ain't never have a dime? Like, brother, it's been hard here, can you spare it? I fucked that part up, yeah. Look. And who would act like we kicked it all the time, when in life you would call and I fucked it up again. Yeah. Look. And who would act like we kicked it all the time, when in life I would call and you ain't never had the time? Like, brother, it's been hard here, can you spare a dime? Trying to buy a bag of marbles cause I lost my fucking mind. Lost my fucking mind. Yeah. Blunts lit, so much shit been piling up. Shorty yelling and screaming, I'm needing Tylenol. Fuck the fall, I've been about to rise. I've been low before, fuck them all. They ain't give me shit when I was fucking poor. Way before, I slept on the floor, but the love was real. Type of shit that you can't touch, but you fucking feel. His room was bigger than my home, tucked in up a hill. Mom on a pill, and she texting all his friends to chill. Invited over while he gone, so you know the deal. What's the deal? They got a lot of money, worth a couple meal. Papa never paid attention, but he paid the bill. Now I feel they can keep that money, I'ma keep the real. Lost my fucking mind. Yeah. Oh, this one's so dope, it deserves a third verse probably. There's something that's into something motherfucking. Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate that, family. Yeah, man, I'm definitely proud. Definitely proud of this one, bro. Just the energy I've been getting from y'all while I've been writing too, man. I feel like, you know, it's just been good, man. It's been good all around. I don't think any of these that I wrote have been anything but pretty fucking dope. Lost my fucking mind. Yeah. Oh shit, and we did this one too, bruh. Okay, I need to make a fucking, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start doing this right now. I'm gonna start throwing all the fucking shit we write into one folder. So I can be like, ah, look at that. I can be like, look at that. This is what we've done. Yes. Put your fucking hands up. Find something that's worth a stand up or sit down. You blocking the view for those that demand a place in this so-called life. Fucking all my life. Yo. Oh yeah, I believe this is an Eerie Skies beat, which means it's gonna be beautiful, it's gonna be dope, but it's gonna take 1 minute and 35 seconds to fucking drop. Or 49 seconds for this one. But yeah. I'm still deciding if I want to spit on this part because it's so dope. I might write something different for it. But then it's gonna go. Put your fucking hands up. Find something that's worth a stand up or sit down. You blocking the view for those that demand a place in this so-called life. Fucking all my life. I've been working days and up all nights. It's been a hard one, but that just made the steel a little sharper, bitch. But swimming with piranhas, we ain't the same if you swim with fish. And I've been grinding all my life. They turned off my lights. Now my days feel more like nights, but that's life. Shit ain't sweet unless your daddy rich. I've been working. Right, baby. That's life. Shit ain't sweet. Yeah. but that's life. Shit ain't sweet unless your daddy rich. I've been working hard with my hands until I built callousness. People are selfish, moral paralysis, analysis. Y'all be bitches, pussy be phallus fish. Alice is stuck in a wonderland. Shorty gon' come again. Shorty came back and she brung a friend, and now I'm finally feeling that one again. Money's at one again, but my soul lifted the sun again. Money's at one again, but my soul's lifted like sun again. That's what it was. And then the second verse. Maybe keep your mouth shut if you speaking evil about us, doubt us, but they so friendly when they around us. I found just a moment of sleep, just a bud in my leaf under the stars, like I'm resting in peace. There's no easel to my art, I be speaking from my heart. There's no madness in my method, all directions from the start. I can't tell where I'ma go, but I hope I make it far. And if you traveling on this road and see me splitting a cigar, say what up. My feet do hurt and the road is tough, but if we traveling it together, we might make it through the rough. I know it's rough, know it's hard, you gotta get your chin back up. Never let them see you down, cause ain't nobody give a fuck. It's just you, I chew, get no bless you when you grown. So pick yourself up, we all alone in our heads. No matter who be sleeping in our beds, when you die, you gon' fly to the sky by yourself. I think selves with bed cells. I don't know how I'm gonna get that to work, but no matter who you might sleep, no matter who might be sleeping in our beds, when you die, you gonna be flying. When we die, we all fly to the sky by ourselves. Beds, selves. That is not a rhyme. It's definitely not a proper rhyme. I'll make it work. Beds. When you die, we gonna fly to the sky by ourselves. Whatever. I fuck with it. Nah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, fam. A lot. And I honestly, bro, like, I don't take that as overhype, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Gas me up, dog. You know, my tank be low sometimes, bro. I need the gas, you know what I'm saying? But all like all jokes aside, man, I don't even let it get to my head. Like, I'm very aware at the fact that I'm really good at doing this. But I'm also very aware at how bad I am at just basic life shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's a give and a take, bro. There's a give and a take. So, nah, man, please let me know. Let me know how you feel, dog. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, that definitely has that kind of vibe. I appreciate the shit out of that, man. I'm glad you said that about Homeless too, man. A lot of people don't. I'm sure like the true fans do, but that's just kind of tucked away, hidden in that Sad Boy Karaoke album, which is a weird fucking album, man. Like, I feel like you got to be a fan of me to really get through that album. I love that album, but I also feel like it was super rushed, and you know, I would have did it a little differently. But Homeless is one of them songs for sure in that album where I'm like, nah, that's a dope album, bro. That shit has some bangers on there. So I appreciate that, bro. And it's crazy because the You Hurt Me track, I can't even listen to that shit, man. But if I ever when I do listen to it, it gets me emotional, and I'm always like, man, I can't, like, you know, like, I know it's a good track, bro, because I've lived that story. I wrote that, I performed that, and still when I hear it, it fucking makes me it just fucks me up. Which is cool, because, you know, most of my songs, like, at some point, bro, it's like, I heard that shit enough. I know, like, I don't feel what I felt always, you know what I'm saying? But that one seems to keep that feeling, which is what it is, man. I'm the type to bring my blues in the summer views. Look in the sky, sunset, and bringing different hues. And when the moon rise, it reflect off the sunshine. The concrete cool down, the blood died, the sun died. One time told his mama when the sun rise, sat on the... Okay, hold on. Now I'm the type to bring my blues in the summer views. Look in the sky, sunset, and bringing different hues. And when the sun rise... Bruh, why do I keep fucking this up? It's been a minute. Now I'm the type to bring my blues in the summer views. Look in the sky, sunset, and bringing different hues. And when the moon rise, reflecting off the sunrise, the concrete cooled down, the blood dried, the sun died. One time told his mama when the sun rise, something with the sunrise. Yo, sad on the block shit. No money in my pocket. And when I make it big, I bet I'm sad on the yacht shit. I'm slossing. I got shorties flying out from Boston. She told me I was special, like I didn't know I'm awesome. It ain't me, it's the world we in. Gotta kill the clam to get the pearl within. I used to want a whip that I paint pearlescent. Now I'm driving in a lemon, squirt your eyes might squint. I gotta work on that for sure. Also, I'm pissed because I wrote this last week, and I had another song where I wrote Slauson, shorty from Slauson, flying out from Boston. And it's not just cause it rhymed. I used to fuck with this chick who lived in Boston, and she lived out here for a bit. She went back to Boston, and then she'd be flying back out just to see me sometimes. And then I saw that fucking cornball, that Adam 22 fucking piece of shit. And he was like, he just did a rhyme, and he's like, I'm on Slauson, flying for Boston. And I'm like, I bet that never even happened for you. You know, like I said that line, and it was true. You said that line because it rhymed. Or maybe, I don't know, bro. I don't like that dude, bro. I couldn't imagine being almost in my 50s and pushing drug abuse to teenagers. What kind of fucking lame ass sell your soul fucking, what kind of little dick ass energy is that, bro? Imagine how like fucked as a human being you have to be to get to that point. And then the world celebrated him, so that's also the kind of world we live in, bro. A lot of fucked people, a lot of broken people. Yeah, man, Love Was in Her Heart is a good one for sure, bro. I'm proud as fuck of that song, bro. 100%. 100%. Yeah, man. How y'all feeling, man? I hope y'all feeling good. I'm feeling good. Hey, nah. We ain't gonna do that, bro. We're not gonna do that. We don't bite wires in this fucking house. Nah, you ate. Fuck out of here. Don't look at me with that face. I don't wanna see it. I don't wanna hear it. Get out of here. Play that shit with me. This little bitch is biting wires and shit. I still love you. All right, you know what, man? Let's do this, bro. Let's do this. You know, we went through what we did, and I'm gonna write some new shit, man. I took some of Indy's beats from the other day too, and I threw them in the notepads. Let me see if I might have wrote to all the ones I threw in the notepad, but I don't know. We gonna see. If I did, then we're gonna we're gonna look through some new shit. But if I didn't, I didn't do it on this one. Let's see. Hey. I remember this. I'm gonna twist up a blunt while we vibe to this one, man. Yeah. Fuck them all with the mainstay. I be chillin' out back by the main stage. Got these hoes on my dick, that's my main squeeze. I be on this. Never been the best freestyler, but I like the flow a little bit, man. Even to get a little flow in, you know. Top line, do a little top line. That's what they call it. That's what they call it in the industry, I believe. There's literally motherfuckers out there that'll just come on a beat like this and then just be like, beat it up, and then they get a shit ton of money, and then some artist hears that, or a writer like me hears that, and then they'll be like, I've been moving and walking down to this avenue. All these hoes, they be chilling out in the avenue, right? Like, you took his melody and then you wrote some words, and then some famous artist then does it and gets all the credit. Didn't come up with the flow, didn't come up with the lyrics, didn't come up with the sound of the beat, but gets all that credit. It's a weird world, man. It's a weird world. And a lot of times they'll just steal that shit. They'll just take the fucking top line, or they'll take the fucking lyrics and then be like, no, we didn't even like what you did, brother. Keep trying. Like, you didn't like what I did, but he's literally singing the song that I wrote. Same concept, same flow, same lyrics. Maybe he says me instead of we in one line. Suddenly it's theirs. Anyway, I'm not bitter. I'm not angry. Look at me, baby. I do my own thing. All right. Simple come too often, so we be coughing. There it is. There's the good weed. I got some decent weed and I got some real good weed, bro. So I like to take that decent weed. With that decent weed, I build a base, you know what I'm saying? And then I take that good weed, that real good weed, and I sprinkle it over like a little seasoning, you know what I'm saying? It's a little broke boy tactic to make every blunt just feel like, ooh, every blunt tastes like it's all good weed. But it's just a little medium with a little high. Yes, sir. Simple come too often. Blunt be smoking, so we be coughing. And I've been into the coffin. I like that sample in there. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, hell yeah, man. Smoke it if you got it, bruh. Yeah, that is the industry, family. It's the music business. I'm still learning that business side. This shit hard as fuck, ain't it? Yeah, you could thank Chris Scott for that one. This an indie beat for sure. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. It came to my head, I said it, and once it came out loud, I'm like, nah, I don't know why I like that. That's so stupid, but that's funny. I'm just gonna write it. I'll probably never say it again. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. It's so stupid. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. I'ma take that to the side. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, but I really hope it signed me. That is fucking stupid. Hey, eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. It's a label, I would hope it signed me. That pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. I'd let that bitch own my masters. Yeah, like I was gonna say, fuck behind me, cause that's basically what the label would be. But shit, yeah, ain't nobody that fine. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, baby. I've been independent, she could distribute it. Not into something, but this or with it. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. She could distribute. Hey, that's dope. That's dope. Whoever did that metaphor for the label being a sexy girl, but she's gotta fuck me in the end, right? That's or else it wouldn't be a real story. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just want this shit on with it. She could distribute it. She could distribute it. I wanna give that girl a baby, know them hips could do it. Yo, eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a Heidi. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I've been looking at it. She could distribute it. I've been in the. She could distribute it. I just made a couple good songs. You should listen to it. She could distribute it. I just made a couple. I just made a couple bops. I hope she listened to it. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and something she could distribute it. I believe. Hey, bruh, what we talk about, dog? None of that shit, fam. I'm about to put you in timeout. You about to get in timeout, homie. That's what it is, bro. You're making me be strict. This is what you make me do. Look at. This is my homie, bro. He's a menace, bro. He's a menace, dog. He's a menace. Come on, fam. Come on, you fucking panther. And you shit on the floor, dog? You don't fuck the world shit today. You don't give a fuck about nothing today, bro. Took a dookie on the floor, bro? You don't got a whole ass fucking litter box? You just said, fuck it, we're doing 4 dookies now, huh? Yeah, man. The struggles of having a cute little fucking cat. Or a big fat fucking cat. Yeah, man, that's my baby, bro. That's my best friend. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a Heidi. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a cut. independent. She could distribute it. And her head started bobbing when she listened to it. She could distribute it. She got down, head bobbing when we listened to it. Head bobbing as she head bobbing when she listened to it. Down, head bobbing when she listened to it. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. She got down, head bobbing while we listened to it. Made a couple bars, look, my flow is fluid. She got down, head bopping while we listened to it. I just made a couple bops, no Miney, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, though she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, so it was fluid. She got down, head bobbing, do it. She got down, head bobbing while we listened to it. When something went, we listened to it. Like the tree rooted, eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, hope that she gon' listen to it. Made a couple bops and the flow was stupid. I just made a couple bops, but that's how I do it. She got that. Distribute it. I just made a couple bars, got that. Just made a couple bars and it flow like fluid. I just made a couple bars and it flow like fluid. Yo, eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, and you know it flow like fluid. I like it the way it was better before. Yo, I just made a couple. She could distribute it. I just made it. Distribute it. I just made a couple bobs. She be back. Distribute it. Goddamn, I don't want to. Look. Oh, look at nothing. The beat's over. Don't look. Yeah. Itty beeny miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and I know she'll listen to it. She got down, head bopping, think she liked the music. So at least she like who do. I think she like the music. She keep hitting up my phone, at least she like who do it. Like the music. She keep blowing on my phone, I think she like my do it. She like the music. What I want. She got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and I know she'll listen to it. Damn, head bopping, think she like. There's a lot of think she listened, she did this, she did that. So I think I'm gonna get off this bitch. I don't even know who this bitch is, bro. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hidey. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and I heard her listen. And I saw her made a couple bops. Made a couple bops, who won't listen to it? Who won't listen to it? Just made a couple bops, who goddamn head bopping. Just take that out. And you gon' listen to it. I just made a couple bops and you gon' listen to it. Listen to it. You gon' listen to it. Listen to me. I just want to listen to me. I just got a problem for you. Listen for me. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and you gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This ain't a movie. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Everything that I write, it be coming truly. This shit's a movie. Yeah. Oh shit, I fucking the comments were hitting in the back. Yeah, man. We always gonna make it work. Hey. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in with me on the late night, man. If y'all ain't subscribed as a member, man, if you can, do. If you can't, just keep on listening, man. But if you can, then you should do what you can, baby. Yeah. Yes, sir. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly. Truly, I be on it. Me, but I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and she gonna bops and she just made a couple bops and she gonna listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it becoming truly, truly. You don't really do it, truly. Truly, truly. Truly, truly, you can't do it. Truly, truly. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and I know she'll listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it becoming truly, truly. You don't wanna be truly. Truly, truly. Yeah. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and I know she'll listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it becoming truly, truly. You just would it truly. That I write, it becoming truly, truly. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops and I know she'll listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it becoming truly, truly. If you only knew me. Truly, if you only knew. Truly, if you only knew me. Truly, if you only knew me. Truly, if you fucking knew me. Truly, if you only knew me. Truly, if you only knew me. That is really, if you only knew me. Truly, if you only knew me. That is really. This beat's ridiculous. I almost feel like I'm going too vibey on it. Like it's almost deserves some more, like just some real hard shit. Like I should almost go harder on it, bro. But I like that. I like the vibe. Eeny, meeny, miny, who she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it becoming truly, truly. If you only knew me, truly, you ain't thought it truly. I just really got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, you ain't thought it throughly. Truly, if you only knew he who me, you ain't. Truly, if you only knew me, who he ain't, who me, who he ain't going. I'm right there, bro. We right fucking there. Truly, if you only knew me. Truly, if you only knew me. Truly, if you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Fuck it, I could do two me's. Me. My grandpa, we call my grandpa Mimi. Used to throw my cousin up in the air when she was little before I was born, and he'd say, "Who loves you? Who loves you more than anybody in the world?" And that little selfish bitch would say, "Me." And he said, "Well, then my name is Mimi, 'cause nobody loves you more than me." Yeah, it's a little dope story. Check it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, she got it. So stupid. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Coolly, I ain't coolly, I'ma treat you cruelly. Coolly. Through me, you get treated cruelly. Through me, you ain't thought it through me. Through me, you get treated. Through me, you get treated cruelly. Through me, you get treated cruelly. I don't like treated. I don't know if that was home. We got some. Truly, if you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get treated cruelly. Through me, you get treated cruelly. Through me, you ain't thought it cruelly. Through me, you get. Through me, you get caught up cruelly. Caught up cruelly. Through me, you get caught up cruelly. Through me, get. Let's try this. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hidey. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get caught up. Through me, you get. Do. And got it coolly through me, you get. Oh, I gotta fix something real quick. And I just made a couple bobs, know that she gon' know that she. I had that shit written all fucked up. I might need to make a tea or a coffee real quick. Give me 1 second. Just make sure I got this. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, though she could distribute it. I just made a couple bill up. I know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get. movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it through me. You would handle cruelly, throughly. You get handled cruelly through me. You get handled cruelly through me. Okay, I gotta add the get. Through me, you get handled, yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bars, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a booby. Thought it throughly. Ooh, you just got a booby. Stupid, but it started stupid, so we can do it. Throughly, ooh, if you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a booby. Ooh, you just got a booby. No, a boob. Is it a booby? What do the kids call it, a booby? Like, no, it's a boo-boo. It's a boo-boo, not a booby. Bruh, I thought that line was so hard. I gotta look this up and see if people say booby or boo-boo. I know it's boo-boo. Am I tripping? Boobies, boo-boo. Boobies, boo-boo. Booby, shoo-boo. That's a musical artist, apparently. It's boo-boo, it's not booby. A booby is a boob. A booby is a tit. It'd be great if it was, though. Or I could do like that dumb show. Ooh, you got a booby. You got a boo-boo. Nana boo-boo. Nana. Am I destroying this? Am I ruining this good beat, bro? It could just be because it's 2:43 in the morning, and so I'm just writing some dumb shit. Y'all let me know in the comments. Let me know what I'm doing. Am I ruining this, or y'all vibing to it? Yeah, shit's so stupid. Yeah, I see y'all laughing with me, man. Y'all laughing with me, or you're laughing at me. Either one is deserved. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bobs, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a booby. You just got a boo-boo. Ooh, nanny doo-boo. Nanny boo-boo. Bitch, you smell like doo-doo. Baby, I think I should go to sleep. I think I'm supposed to go to bed now. I think this means I'm supposed to go to bed. But I'm not gonna do it. What I am gonna do is I'll make a coffee, man. I'll be right back, y'all. It shouldn't be too long. Nanny booby. So, you know how I said it needed more cream and a little more sugar? And without looking, I just reached into my fucking fridge and I pulled out just rancid, rotten milk and just poured that shit right into that bitch, knowing that the milk was rotten and that underneath the milk was the creamer. Long story short, I gotta make more coffee. It's being made. It's dripping into the cup right now, and I'm gonna leave in a second. I'm gonna go get it but I figured I'd come back. You know, I had to come back. I figured the beat stopped playing too. But that would be something that I would do. Number one, leaving rotten milk in the fridge because I'm too lazy to take the trash out, and I don't want to throw it in the trash and then the house smells like rotten milk. I might as well just keep that bitch in the fridge until I'm ready to take the trash out. Remember when I said that, like, I'm aware that I'm very aware that I'm good at this, but I'm also aware that I'm bad at everything else? Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a booby, a boo boo. Ooh, nanny boo boo. I'm the doo doo. You smell like poo poo. So fucking. I'm not gonna do that, but I like that. Boo boo. Nanny boo boo. What does that shit kids be saying? Ooh, nanny, nanny, boo boo, or some shit. Ah, man. Why am I doing this, bro? Why aren't y'all telling me to stop? It was a crazy story. It's just another day in the life. Yeah, man. What was really crazy is the midget that popped out of the fridge like, yo, your milk's fucked up. What are you doing? I just kicked him back in there. That's what was really crazy. I be a little person. Yeah. You ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you got a booty, a boo boo. Gonna fucking do it, bro. I'll definitely wake up tomorrow like, what the fuck? No. But y'all vibing to it. Y'all vibing to it now, so we'll keep it going. I'm in a silly mood, man. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you said the quiet part out loud, homie. Nah, they're not scary, bro. It's just all like the folklore and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, the creeper was fine, Obi. It was, dog, listen. Thank God it wasn't like, just like it wasn't brand new rotten, where like, oh, I could have still drank it. It was that like, it plopped into that bit, bop, like a fucking splashed out and then just rose to the top. So, thank God I knew. You know what would be really scary, bro, if somebody was like this tall. You know what I'm saying? And then they had like, what was that? They had that complex, like Napoleon syndrome, but like times 10. So they were just like, yeah, fuck you, motherfucker. You're like, ah, shit, I might step on them. That would be terrifying. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab my coffee. about y'all, man? There's 5 of y'all in there, bro. What is your biggest fear, bro? Dankus is scared of little people. I'm scared of littler people. What are y'all scared of, man? Let's talk about our fears, bro. You gotta confront that shit, man, or it stays a fear. You know what I'm saying? If you don't confront the fear, it's just a fear. You know? Man, shout out to Indy one more time too, bro, for making such a dope fucking beat, bro. It's just like, it's beautiful in its simplicity, but there's also just so much going on between the female and the fucking... Met a vertically challenged pro wrestler recently came to the crib. Hold on. Oh, okay. I don't know why, bro, but for some reason I didn't get the vertically challenged at first. I was thinking in my head like he saw things vertically, cause I'm just dumb and a little high. Okay, so you're a little short wrestler. Yeah, I'm honestly, it might have been good that you didn't, fam. Like, this is gonna sound like I made this up because of what you said, but this is a fact. In high school, they had a wrestling team, and there was a little tiny kid. Like, I swear to God, the kid looked like he was 11 years old. But you know what I'm saying? There's just always those kids that just still look like they were supposed to be in middle school. That's what, bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So this kid, like, we knew he was in wrestling class, but no one, like, really talked or like, knew about his... or not class, he was in the wrestling team, but we didn't go fucking watch the games and shit, so we don't fucking know homie is ridiculously talented. When I'm talking about like a kid, just imagine an 11-year-old for this story, but we're in like 11th grade or 10th grade. Anyway, man, this one dude was talking all this shit to this chick, and this little fucking boy walks up and he's like, "You better watch your fucking mouth." And the dude turned around and shoved little man, and little man went flying. Stopped himself, you know, charged the dude got ready to start swinging, and this motherfucker just in 2 seconds was on this man's back. I mean, I can't even do it justice. He beat the dog shit out of that man, bro. Wrestling is a you don't need to be big, dog. I mean, like, pro wrestling, that would be hilarious, because like you're just gonna get thrown around by all that muscle bound motherfuckers, but like actual wrestling, them little motherfuckers will fuck you up, bro. Ain't nothing like getting choked out by what looks like a 7-year-old. But yeah, man. But nah, man. Honestly, dog, sometimes you gotta let them intrusive thoughts win, bro. Invite him over again. Be like, "Yo, let's smoke a blunt," and have like a fucking like a wooden table there. And the second he comes in, just bash him through the table and be like, "Wrestle that, you little mother." No, I'm just kidding. That's not nice. It's not nice. It's not a nice thing to do, man. So yeah, bro. Nobody else is telling me your fears, bro. We're just talking about like how we want to fuck up little people, bro. What's wrong with us, dog? There's something terribly wrong with us. Let's get let's be honest, bro. What are we scared of? What are you scared of? What makes you fear? Is it the nighttime? Is it when all the lights are off? The sound of the tree scraping against your window? All right. I'll let y'all marinate on that. Somebody told me I should ask questions, so that's the question I thought of. He said, definitely do what Bass said. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, but she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly, ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo, nana boo-poo. Why am I doing it? I'm gonna laugh every time, bro, but I don't want to not do it. I just want to see where it goes. A boo boo, all nanny poo poo. All nanny poo poo. I don't like how you are, and but I don't care what you do. Nanny poo poo. I don't like who you are. I don't care what you do. Oh, nanny poo poo. This is like back in the days, man. I'd be writing with all my homies and shit, and I'd be getting into these kind of little things where I start writing some dumb shit, man, and they would all be like, "Wait, pause. Matt needs to smoke a blunt." We're pausing, and I'd be like, "Nah, I like this. They're like, "Nah, you're getting goofy. You need to write. You need to smoke a blunt, and you need to chill, and you need to come back to your senses." But the funny thing is, the truth is, bro, you should never listen to nobody, man. Sometimes you just gotta get it out. And it might be genius, or it might be so whack that you just gotta go back on track. You know, you gotta go backwards and fix it. I'll never forget the first time that happened too, because to this day I'll still be like, "Nah, fuck y'all, bro. That was a hard line." But none of the homies agree. But I remember exactly what it was, bruh. We were all chilling in my grandpa's apartment, smoking and writing and shit. We had a little like makeshift studio like set up in the closet. And I remember I wrote this shit. I said, I don't remember the line before, but I was like, "I'm high, stuck to the rooftop like peanut butter." And they were like, "Nah, cut it. No, I remember what I said before, because it was even worse. I said, "Now you a little chicken like a Gainish hen. I'm high, stuck to the rooftop like peanut butter." I was like 17, 16, baby, I don't know. But I did a few of those, bro. I did this freestyle, man, where like I was like, "Yo, I killed that," and all my homies were looking at me and they're like, I'm like, "What do you mean? I didn't kill that?" They're like, "Nah, bro." And I went back and listened to it, and I said some shit. What'd I say? I said, I've been on a happy trail. Call me Peter Cottontail, hopping through the city streets trying to make my veggies sale. And then I look back and I'm like, "Yeah, nah, y'all can cut that. You can cut that." You know, but you gotta get it out, bro. And I remember some of those lines more than the dope lines, which probably isn't a good thing. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, who she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she can distribute it. I just made a couple bops, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it through me, you get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo, all nanny poo-poo. Don't give a fuck what you do, a boo-boo, all nanny poo-poo. Poo-poo, give a fuck about you and don't care about nanny poo poo. A boo boo, all nanny poo poo. Don't wanna speak to you because your breath do smell like doo doo. A step back away from you, your breath is doo-doo. A boo-boo, all nanny boo-boo. I wrote that don't give a fuck. I know don't give a fuck what you do is coming, but I gotta fill the space before that, make it fit. With that, it's done. A boo boo, all nanny poo poo. Don't give a fuck what you do. All nanny poo poo, but in the studio and don't give a fuck what you do. made a dude. Oh man. Yeah, bruh, that's the funny thing, dog. I like those. I stood by those bars too, but you know what? Whatever I replaced them with, definitely hit harder. The idea behind Gribble and I'll Be Fine. That's a great thing for you to ask. So all right, so check this shit out. So the album is finished, and during this time, and even now, bro, I love King of the Hill, dog. That's like my happy show. So I'll go to sleep just watching that show. And my homie, I got a couple friends that watched the show, and one of them sent me a meme from I got like roach fucking, I got weed all on my fingertips. My homie sends me like a meme or whatever the fuck from this page on Facebook. And on Facebook, and it's just like Dale Gribble with a mask on or some shit. It was just a dope picture, and I ended up following the page. So that's the start of this, right? And one day somebody goes, "Hey, do y'all know that oh my God, I can't forget homie's name. He just passed away. I gotta look this up. It's on the album, but hold on, man. I know this dude's name, bro. I mean, he became a friend. Johnny Hardwick. There you go. So Johnny Hardwick is the voice actor of Dale Gribble, which is the best character on the show. So my album is done, and I followed this page randomly, and then one day somebody just randomly I just saw this post on my Facebook or something, and someone said, "I can't believe Johnny Hardwick actually is," yeah, man, rest in peace to that dude. He said, "I can't believe Johnny Hardwick is actually on this, follows this King of the Hill page, and is also active with people." And I'm like, what the fuck? Dale Gribble's active with people? So I looked through and I just saw, oh shit, yeah, he follows. And his picture, his profile picture, was the picture that my homie sent me that we thought was funny, which was just Dale Gribble with an orange ski mask on. Instead of the orange hat, it had the ski mask on. And anyway, bro, I hit the dude up and I was like, "Hey, man, big fan, bro. You're fucking hilarious. I love the show. You're the best part of the show." And I said, "Bro, I don't even know if you're allowed to play that character or if you even want to do this." I said, "But I just finished an album. My name is Matt Nye, and I would love it if you just like, as Dale Gribble just told me how horrible the album is. You know, like just basically just tell me that you hate my music and you hate the album. You hate everything about it." And he didn't even respond. He didn't say yes or no. He just, like 5 minutes later, just doop, doop, doop. I got 3 voicemail messages. 2 of them were for him doing the shit that's on the album. The Matt Nye, this is the worst shit I ever heard. He sent me 2 and I used both. And then the third one was like, he was like, "I hope you like that. I'm sure your music's really good, bud." And then randomly, this is really funny, maybe a week or 2 later, he sent me a video of him playing the piano at his house. And he was just like, "Hope your album does well," and was just singing this. It was really fucking dope, man. So I threw it on the album. What's funny about it is it actually was to the detriment of the album because, okay, every motherfucking, I mean, for me, I would never make a different decision. But, back in the days on the album, you had like the little, like the sketches or the funny shit on there. So I just threw that shit in randomly. We threw one, I think, in the beginning, one somewhere in the middle, towards the end, something like that. And to this day, every song on that album now is above 10,000. So I'll Be Fine passed 1 million views or 1 million streams. I'm sorry, not I'll Be Fine. Whatever passed 1 million streams. I'll Be Fine's like at like 800 or 900,000. And it gets shorter and shorter from there. But there's not a song on that album that's not at least under 10,000 or under 20,000, except Dale Gribble. Both of those things have like, I think it literally says like 0 listens or 1 listen, which makes sense because what happened was he didn't send me the file. He just spoke it into his phone or whatever and sent me a voicemail. So we took that voicemail and then brought it into the studio and recorded it into the microphone. And what I think it is that you might, even if you heard it once, if you're trying to hear the music, you don't want to hear that shit. So I'm thinking once he starts yelling, Matthew Nye, like people just hit next. And so I think you need over 30 seconds or so you need a certain percentage of the song for it to, oh man, I appreciate your appreciation, dog. But you need a certain percentage of the song for it to count as a stream. So anyway, all I'm saying is that I got this album with amazing streams, and then there's these 2 random songs with 0 streams on them after years. And I'm sure that's not great for the algorithm, but who gives a fuck, man? I got a legend on there. He did me a solid. It was really cool that he did that. And then sadly, man, yeah, he passed away, I think during he did either during the pandemic or right after. But rest in peace to that dude, man. And you know what also sucks, bro, just as a fan, is they just, I think they're about to redo King of the Hill. And now that he's gone, bro, like, what's the point, man? You know? Shorty's gone. What's her name, bro? Brittany Murphy's dead. Fucking he's dead. Explain Thoughts After Midnight. Explain Thoughts After Midnight. Because I titled it that? Oh, I don't know, fam. It's After Midnight. And it's the 7th live stream, and I had to title it some shit. But actually, you know what? Nah, there's something in that too. So my dad used to do this thing called Midnight Talks, and I actually have been thinking like I'd come on at midnight and start doing Midnight Talks in the same sense. I talked a little bit about that on my last live stream. It got deep and it got funny. But basically, so there was that, but then I got off work at 11:30. I made it home at midnight, and I still took a shower, smoked a blunt, ate a little bit of food, and then started, and it was after midnight, so I just named that bitch Thoughts After Midnight. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, why would you listen to that? I mean, it's good for one run through, and it was just dope for me because I love King of the Hill, and it's just so cool for him to be a part of that. But no one else gives a fuck. But I get that. It's kind of like if you listen to that Dre album, I think the 2001 or 2001, like there's like fucking 5 or 6 sketches on there, and they were all great to hear for the first time. Or the second time, but after that, you just skip that shit. You ain't trying to hear that shit. Yeah, man, shit. Y'all got any questions, man? Let me know, bro. I'm down to answer them, bro. That's what we're here for, man. You know, if y'all ever if there's a lyric y'all ever heard that wanted to know more about, like I love talking about that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Shit, that's my art, baby. And most of the shit that I write, there's if it's not just a good line and a good flow, most of the time, even then, there's a meaning, if not 2 meanings. So I'm definitely down to talk about that shit with y'all, man. Yeah, man. Eeny, miny, bitch, got a hiney. Oh, this song is so stupid, bro, but it's a vibe, bro. Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hidey. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo. All nanny poo-poo. You made a doo-doo. Don't give a fuck what you do. It's so fucking stupid. A boo-boo. All nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. Hey, that brings it back. Ooh. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. You made a doo-doo. Made a doo-doo. It's like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. Eeny, Eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would hope it signed me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a booby, a boo-boo. All nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. Boo-boo. All nanny poo-poo. Got slapped though, dog, you made the doo-doo. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. Alright, let me pause that shit for a second. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey, I just got off too, and I'm a young man out here by myself looking for tips about life. Man, I feel you, dog. I feel you, bro. You just gotta live it. You know, I mean, that's a broad, listen, I ain't got all the answers, man. I don't have them all. But if you got a specific question about life, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell you a couple things, you know what I'm saying, that were bestowed, a couple gems bestowed onto me. Little things to live by, you know, like know the difference between an acquaintance and a friend. Very important, you know. Not everybody's your friend out here. Some people are still cool. You can still fuck with them, but they're not your friend. And then on that note, know the difference between someone that you don't need to be around, you know. Like, I'll tell you one thing, man, there's a lot of people that I meet in life, or even that I deal with on like a small, real quick basis, that I know, like, man, when I was younger, we would have been homies, man. Like, you're cool as fuck, but I got no business being around you. I got no business being around you because I'm a grown-ass fucking man now with goals, aspirations, and not everybody needs to be your friend, man. And not everybody is. But yeah, if you got like some specific shit, what about Dad's song? I've made a lot of songs about my dad, but do you mean, do I have one called Dad's Song? I know there's a Motherfucker, there's You Heard Me. My dad also made songs. Clarify for me. Story behind Bruce Banner. Oh man, just fucking. Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, there is a little bit of a story. I don't know if it's as interesting, but basically, I actually recorded Bruce Banner, the hook and one verse, before I was taking the music as seriously. That was actually the only song on there's two songs on I'll Be Fine that I made before deciding to take music seriously again. That made it onto it, and that was Bruce Banner. But there's more to that in a second. And the other one was a song I did with Crazy Bone, because that just happened out of love. I met Crazy Bone one day randomly, and was like, oh my god, bro, I'm a huge fan, and I showed him some of my music, and he fucked with it, and he said, yeah, if you ever went at the studio, I didn't think he was for real. We set up a time and date, and he fucking showed up, and we smoked fucking hell. Actually, no, I smoked a lot of weed. I got to smoke with him the day I met him, but he didn't smoke in the studio because he just had some lung issue or whatever. Anyway, now back to Bruce Banner. So the only thing I recorded from Bruce Banner was the hook and the hook and the first verse, and it actually came out really fucking chill, really vibe, like it came out a lot different. And when I was ready to do the album, I loved that song so much that I went back and got in touch with the producer and was like, I want the song on an album, blah blah blah. Ended up getting the rights to it, all that shit, and then I re-recorded it. No matter how hard, in fact, how I'm talking right now, like this kind of low register, that's how the original Bruce Banner was. And to be honest, to this day, it was so much better. But I was just on a different wavelength when I was doing that album. I was more like higher pitched, just being loud. And so that's kind of how Bruce Banner came out, the new version. But as far as the story of the song, I mean, bro, it was true when I wrote it, and it was true when I redid it. But I was just, I mean, like I said, bro, like, if, you know, catch me by the bed hanging type of shit, like, it was just, you know, I'd have to look back. I mean, I feel like sometimes it's hard to explain, like, what a song truly is about, because the song sort of explains it itself. But if there's a line, like, specifically you got a question about, like, every line has a story. almost more so than the songs do, if that makes sense. What's a line you put in the "You Hurt Me"? Know the difference between acquaintance and a friend. Wasn't Oh yes, that was a line, because that was wisdom my dad gave me. 100% that was a line in that. And I think because I have a part in that song where I'm like doing a conversation between the both of us. And by the way, that's what makes that song hard to listen to, because I made a lot of songs about my pop, just trying to get it out. And but something about that song where I'm doing the conversation back and forth kills me. And then, but I think that's me talking to him later, where I'm like, I know the difference between an acquaintance and friend. Like me telling him, like I listened to what you told me, and I didn't listen and learn the lesson. I heard what you told me and then went out and learned that lesson on my own. And now I'm like, man, that's like, I know the difference between an acquaintance and a friend. Motherfucker, you're right. Yeah, motherfucker parentheses dad song. My dog, bro. See, it's been I got so many songs. Man, I love that song. That was on I'll Be Fine. I think that was the first song I wrote about you know that whole situation. And you know what, I'll tell y'all a story, man. So my dad loved Tupac because I introduced him to it, and I love Bob Dylan and James Taylor and Van Morrison because he introduced me to them, and so many other artists and shit. But like there was one song for some reason my dad didn't like by Pac, which was How Long Will They Mourn Me, which I fucking love. And it was something about it. He's like, I don't know, they just keep saying motherfucker so much. And if you notice in my music, I say motherfucker a lot. But I think that song was like, it was a mix of like, I'm sad, but I'm also kind of like angry. So I named the song Motherfucker because number one, he's my dad, so he fucked my mother. And then two, he also hated that. So it was almost like fuck you for dying. And then it's an interesting song. I think it's also me just questioning, like I don't really get it. I don't understand this life I don't understand this life that we live. I don't really get the reasons we die. Life is a motherfucker that fucked your mother, then plucked your soul from the sky. Maybe that's why everyone dreams they can fly. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I feel like the song speaks for itself, but that's really what it was, dog. That was the first, and I think I had to write my first like dad song. Not even though it's sad, it's not that sad, right? Like obviously I get much sadder, but I think I needed a funny, like a funny, angry, sad song before I could really get deep into that subject. And I also think it was one of the second, I mean, I truly don't remember completely, but it was one of the early songs that I wrote for that album. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. I am too, dog. I am too. The Snoop one, bro, that's a crazy story, man. So that's just one of them things, like if I tried to plan that shit out, it wouldn't have happened, right? Like if I tried to Machiavellian that shit, like, all right, I'm gonna be in this place at this, that would have never worked out. The Snoop shit was just a crazy a stem of different coincidences. And honestly, it's not as cool as you think. Like it's not like we got to go into the studio together and kick it and all that shit. I did get to meet him, and it's just a great opportunity. But basically, I'll give you the gist of it is I did a song with Corrupt. And the only reason that I was able to do that is I had a friend of mine in Florida that ended up doing some stuff, and he met some guy, and the guy wanted a movie written about him, and he's like, oh, my homie's a writer, and I was able to land that gig, and I went out there and wrote a movie. They gave me I think 10 grand or 15 grand, fucking saved my fucking ass though. In fact, that money I put into a lot. Honestly, I spent most of it on music promotion and going to the studio. I went to the studio like 8 times, and then the money was gone. But one thing I did with that money is I met a guy who I knew managed Corrupt, and I just thought that was cool, man. I love Corrupt, and I asked him one day, like, I'd love to work with Corrupt. He was like, yeah. He's like, look, if he fucks with your music, he'll do it for 1,000, and if he doesn't fuck with your music, he'll do it for like 3,500 or 5 grand. And so I'm thinking, all right, well, I got this money, and now I know, like, if he's gonna do it, if he likes my music, we're gonna make it happen. If he doesn't, I ain't paying that much money, and why would I want to anyway? So I sent him this track. I sent him 3 songs that I already recorded that I could open a verse on, and then I sent him like 2 beats. Like, hey, we can just make a new one too. And Corrupt picked one of the songs I already did. That shit called Shinobi, which went on. Did it go on an album? I think it went. Yeah. It did. It went on. It went on. I think it went on Sad Boy Karaoke actually. Which is funny because it didn't really fit that vibe, but I think I threw it on there just to be like, let's just throw that bitch in there. But anyway. So I did Shinobi with Corrupt, and with that one I was in Florida writing that movie, and Corrupt was in I think he lives in Las Vegas, so oh man, I appreciate that. I'll get on that Crooked one. I disagree with you, dog. I think he murdered that verse, but I've had a few people tell me that, and I'm honored. And I'll tell you a little more about that song in a minute too, because that song's kind of connected to this story also. But basically, I did a song. So basically, I was in Florida. I already sent the shit. He liked that. He did it in his studio out there, and then he sent it to me. Boom, I got a song, Corrupt. And I guess Corrupt was playing it a lot, and the guy that managed them is a good friend of mine. And so they basically, he's a good dude, but he's an acquaintance, right? Got no difference between acquaintance and friend. Maybe one day he'll be your friend, but he's an acquaintance. And anyway, so I was still in Florida. He hit me up. He's like, hey, man, you got to come to this event. I think it was the Super Bowl, actually, or something. He's like, we're not going to the Super Bowl, but the Super Bowl, I think, was in California. I don't remember, but I was in Florida. And he's like, you got to come to this after party. And I'm like, oh, I'm in Florida. And he's like, sucks for you. And I'm like, why? What happened? Like, I never get invited nowhere. I don't get to go to cool places. Like, everything I've ever done where I've met somebody cool is because I got booked on a gig or lucky, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what is it? He goes, if I told you, it'd hurt your feelings. So I'm not going to tell you. I'm like, all right, fuck it. So when I got back to when I got back to LA, though, I just had a feeling. I was like, man, I should tell this dude I'm back in LA in case whatever was happening, something else is happening. I don't know. So I just text him, hey, man, I'm back, back in Cali, bro. Hit me up if whatever I missed out on comes back around. And then he called me like I think a day or two later. He was like, hey, bro, you got to come to this show. Trust me, man. There's some people you'd want to meet. And he says it's the Mount Westmore show. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, cool. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm thinking in my head it's some new, he said it's a group. So I think he said super group, but I didn't catch that. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So some new group named Mount Westmore. Well, Mount Westmore was like a super tour group. And what it was Snoop Dogg, fucking Ice Cube, E40, fucking who else in that motherfucker, bro? Yeah, it was Ice Cube, E40, Snoop Dogg, and Too Short. It was fucking crazy. And then Snoop had Corrupt and the Dog Pound opening up for him, along with Warren G. Battle Cat was there. Anyway, bro, so I got to go there, and Corrupt was like, yo, Matt, what up? Blah, blah. It's great to meet you, because we never met, but he heard the song. Oh, no, he didn't call me Matt. This is another funny part of this story. He's like, yo, Shinobi, bro, good to meet you. I'm thinking Shinobi. Shinobi is the name of our song. So I thought he was just making, like, kind of giving a nod to that. And I'm like, yeah, good to meet you, homie. A few minutes later, he's like, yeah, yo, this is Shinobi. And he's introducing me to Dog Pound. In my head, I'm like, yo, I grew up watching all these motherfuckers. Like, Battle Cat comes up. He's like, good to see you again, bro. And I'm like, yeah, good to see you. Like, I've definitely seen you before. I don't think you've seen me before, but good to see you again. But they all knew. They were all like, good to meet you, Shinobi, And I'm thinking, why is everyone calling me Shinobi? And so anyway, what's funny is that if you look at that, so the story was Corrupt loved the song. He loved that song, and he played it all the time. In fact, he had like a speaker hanging from his jacket, and it was just like, speakers like the little whatever. It was like hanging from from his jacket, and he was bumping that shit. Even when I was there, like, oh fuck, he's playing my song in front of all these people I grew up around. They were all bopping their heads, and I'm like, this is wild. And it's funny because not even like it's nowhere near my favorite song. But anyway, when I looked at the album art, it doesn't say Matt Nye on the album art. It's, if you look at the title and all of that, it shows it. But the album art just says Shinobi featuring Corrupt. So these dudes, they're just smoking all day. They don't give a fuck what my name is, bro. They just assumed my name was Shinobi. So I was Shinobi for the night. But eventually I'm like, yo, my name is Matt. If y'all looking for me, you're not going to find me under Shinobi. But anyway, at some point I got to meet Snoop and everything, and a conversation was had in front of me basically to kind of, I think, egg me on, like, yo, when you going to do a song with Snoop? And I told him straight up, like, look, from what I've heard and all that, I said it. I'm from fucking Hollywood, Florida, bro. I don't got family money. I don't got money, my own money. I'm not. I said actually exactly what I said to him. I said, bro, I said I can call everyone I know, even people that in my eyes got money, and they could give me all their money. And then I go to each one of these motherfuckers and they all give me all their money. I said, and then I give you all that money. And I'm like, oh my God, there's so much money I'm giving you. You would look at that money and be like, that ain't no money. That's nothing. And I made like a joke like that, but it was a little more on point, and they were laughing. And then they started talking, the dude that I know who manages, Corrupt and everything. They were talking about, I didn't get the full gist of it, to be honest, but later on I got more. But basically he's like, what's up with the Scandinavian song or something? And dude was like, nah, he paid the first half, didn't pay the second half, and didn't change the beat. And he's like, all right, well, it's his, give it to him. And even the homie that I was with was like, wait, what do you mean give it to him? And he's like, fucking, it's his. Give it to him, man. It's already, we got paid $90,000 for it. Just give it to him. And I just kind of soaked all that in. This is the gist of what I understand from what happened. And I truly don't understand what happened, because half of me was still like, what, I'm getting a Snoop verse? The one dude, the homie that did it, was like, bro, you're going to have to pay something for it. So because I basically, by me getting it, somebody else didn't get it that would have spent a lot of money on it. And it was just a good timing. And if Snoop says I get it, right? Like, they're not going to go against him, but they were still like, fam, if you're smart, you're going to break us off a little bit. So I did. But the main thing is this, basically the idea or what they told me was, or from what I heard and not understanding the full story, is somebody paid Snoop his actual fee, but paid the first like half of it, which I think they said was like 80,000 or something, which is insane to me. Man, bro, I hope I get to a point where someone pays me $80,000 for a fuck. And that's the first half. That was the first. So he was supposed to send another amount, and I think they didn't like the beat or something, because the guy was a DJ or something. He was supposed to change the beat. And from what I kind of understood is, I think he actually in Scandinavia just put the song out somehow. Like, he had the unmastered or unmixed version or something. I don't know what it was, but he put it out. It got flagged because it's a fucking Snoop song. And so management immediately found out, and they told the dude, fuck you, thanks for the deposit, song's not yours, you basically stole it. And so they stopped working with homie, and basically it was just a song sitting in a folder. So like I said, it's amazing, it's the craziest fucking shit, it's still fucking surreal, but it's not like and look, I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all 100%. I don't like that song. I feel like I could have spent more time having the beat. I should have got a better hook. And I still can. I mean, I can do what I want with the verse. Eventually I'll make a remix to it. I also felt like that I wasn't ready to put that out there, because I haven't made it. For y'all hear me with Snoop today, you're gonna expect me to be with someone else tomorrow. And like, bro, this was just a crazy thing that happened. And which is so cool that it happened, bro. And it's so dope of him, and it was so dope everyone involved. Like, there was a lot of love there. And from my understanding, it's not normally like that. Like, it's not Snoop is doing the whole Martha Stewart thingy, but he's not hanging with Martha Stewart. You know what I'm saying? He's still what he is. But he showed mad love. They all showed love. Honestly, I don't even think he even probably remembers the conversation, or even that the song was fucking made, because it was just like, homie made a funny joke about not having money, give him that shit, fuck it. And it happened, bro. I got it. And that was the craziest thing. When I actually got the email, because when they were like, you can break us off, whatever, because I don't trust nobody, bro. Like, the whole time I'm like, man, this, I don't think Snoop got me, but these motherfuckers ain't gonna send me it. Like, I ain't gonna get no Snoop verse. And I just gave this dude a fucking $500 and gave somebody else that I never even met $250. Like, I ain't gonna get this shit. Fucking got it in an email along with a contract. You own it, da-da-da-da, crazy. So, anyway, but again, I got a verse in an email, It wasn't like I was like, yo, here's the idea, here's the vibe, it was like a bitches song, so. And again, I feel like I could have got a better beat, I could have did better, but none of that matters. Got a fucking Snoop song. Now, how does that relate to the Crooked one too? So, I kind of jumped ahead because y'all asked about Snoop, but the Crooked thing happened in pretty much the exact same way the Corrupt thing happened, except I was back in LA. Corrupt and Crook and all that. They're all Long Beach dudes, I think. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I believe they're all. I mean, I know for sure Corrupt and Snoop are, but Crooked's in all that group, and Crook was in Crook was part of Death Row and shit back in the day, man. You know. So I mean, in those days, you know, he was there back in those days, man. If y'all ever watched Crook's Corner, man, that shit, there's a lot of wisdom in that. But the Crook shit was cooler even than the Corrupt thing, because I was in LA, I got to go to the studio, I got to kick it with them. I actually met the engineer, and I met I met the guy that owned that studio. This dude, shout out to Frank Nitty, man, dude's cool as fuck. That's a solid dude right there. There was a moment where I got really disrespected by an engineer there, and it was bad. And I was gonna throw hands, but I wanted to have respect for the studio. And I look over, and the homie that ran that studio, who owned that studio, all that expensive ass equipment he paid for, he just looked at me and went, and he gave me the okay, and I beat the dog shit out of this motherfucker, bro. But that's a different story, and it's not that important. But that was at Crook Studio too. But nah, they're cool, man. And that's another cool thing too, man. I got to meet you know, Crook's brothers, man. They got that group. Oh man, what's that shit? Shoe Gang, or Horseshoe Gang or whatever. Man, they're fire, bro. They're fucking dope. So I was kicking it with all of them. Fucking Lazy Bone just walked into the studio randomly. I was like, yo, I did a song crazy. We got to do a song. He was like, let's do a song. And I was like, all right, let's do the next song. And I went and rolled a blunt and started writing. I looked back. I'm like, where's Lazy? They're like, Lazy left, but here's his number, man. Y'all get together. It's hard to get together with Lazy. But yeah, man, dog, it's I've had some pretty crazy experiences, man, for sure. For sure. But still ain't where I want to be, man. You know what I'm saying? Still grinding, dog. Still grinding. And what's interesting though about meeting a lot of those people, bro, is like you kind of realize, like, as much respect and love that I have for them, most of these dudes that we respect and love, like, they got signed, you know, they got signed young. I'm sure they went through all kinds of shit that we'll never know. But they got signed young and got some money. Like, even sometimes I'd be thinking, not anyone in particular, but a lot of times I'd be thinking, like, I wonder if sometimes my favorite artists would really be artists if they didn't get signed, they didn't have money. If rent was late, right? Like right now, it's November 14th, and I have not paid rent yet. My landlords are tripping. My landlord's tripping right now. I'm tripping right now, but I'm still here writing. I'm still here working with y'all. So like, I wonder sometimes, would they do that? You know what I'm saying? I know Crook would. Because I know he's been all over in the industry. But I wonder that sometimes, right? So, just random thought. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's them, bro. That's them, man. They're all good people, bro. I think, I'll be honest, I think they definitely had a relationship with the engineer that I got into it with. And I like we texted a few times. I was gonna work on a project with them, and I like mentioned it, I think, just to be like, hey, you know, I hope it's cool. I mean, I'm not apologizing, because the dude says he said Hitler should have killed more Jews, jokingly. After I already heard him say something about, like, oh, he's Jewish. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? He's like, oh, no, nothing. I'm like, all right. And then I tried to make a joke, like, well, if it was nothing, my bad for being all up in your shit. It's just Hitler only killed, 6 million of us, so I'm a little iffy when I hear Jew with that stain in it. And as I turn around, he's like, yeah, well, you should have killed more. And he said it loud enough for everyone to hear. That's when I looked at the engineer. Anyway, so the dude deserved what he got. And he lived, man. He's alive. He's fine. He's got a couple of scars underneath his lip. He'll be okay. But when I was talking to them, I kind of mentioned it, like, hey, man, hope it's cool, whatever. And I feel like the dude that I was texting, I don't remember. It might have been, I don't know. I think it was either Kenny or, I think it was Kenny. I was one of them I was talking to. I think that they felt like I was like being braggy about it, or like trying to be like, I whooped your engineer, and I really wasn't. I was almost trying to apologize, but not apologize, because there's no, like, the dude was getting his, like, there's no way that it wasn't going to go down like that. And it was completely justified. But I still felt like, hey, if that's your homie, like, just hope that's cool. But I think it did come off like, yeah, I whooped your engineer. So I don't know if I'm gonna be working with Shoe Gang anytime soon, but I got mad respect and love for him. And again, that could all be in my head. I do that, bro. I'll have conversations and be like, oh, they don't like me no more. And they probably got mad love for me. Who the fuck knows? But I'm so stupid with shit, man, and so out of the loop, bro. I'm so in my head. Like the week I did the song with Crook is the week that Crook didn't come out. No one knew about the Crook song, but no, actually, I'm sorry. A week before I did the song with Crook, I coincidentally got a message. My homie was like, "Yo, I'm doing this class or this thing with Mickey Fax, and bro, y'all should work together." And I fuck with Mickey's shit, so like I sent him a message. And he was like, "Oh, bro, let me hear some shit." I sent it to him, and he was like, "Oh, dude, let's get it." So we did a song. And then I guess their camps were beefing too. And one of the people that worked at the studio was like, "Hey, man," like later on when I got the Mickey thing, it's like, "Oh, bro, you're smart. You know, you're going to put that out and da-da-da-da." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And then I realized like, oh, there's some beef. And I'm so stupid. Man, I try to keep shit too real. So like what I did was I just didn't release them at the same time. I like tried to space them out because I was like, well, I'm not trying to capitalize on that shit. The smart thing would have been to capitalize on that shit, but who knows, man. Anyway, bro, y'all got me talking. What other questions we got? Oh, fam, I just started with the streams, dog. This is number 7, but I'm doing an experiment. I've been doing it every day this week, so I really started last week, you know, or a little bit before this week, Friday or Saturday. But I'm trying to keep this shit going, bro. I want to build this shit, man. Building a community, dog. Yeah, man. My bad. I was just catching up. See if I thought I missed some shit, but I'm right there with y'all. Yeah, man. Let's hop back into this, bro. Let's hop back into this. I gotta twist a little bleezy too. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would let it sign me. But I've been independent, she could distribute it. I just made a couple bops, know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me, this shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo. All nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard, you made a doo-doo. Oh, this is fucking stupid. And you boo boo. Got slapped so hard you boo hoo. You made a doo doo. Boo hoo. I didn't say boo hoo yet, right? That should be in there, right? Cause you crying. Or did I? Yeah, fool me. You ain't thought it throughly. Through me. Thought it throughly. Through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie. A boo-boo, on any poo-poo, boo-hoo. Bruh, I really need y'all to tell me if this is, if y'all vibe with this or if I've lost my motherfucking mind. Yeah. Yeah, boo-bee. A boo-boo, boo-boo, on any boo-boo. Got slapped so hard you boo-boo. You got slapped so hard that you boo-hoo. You made a doo-doo. Boo-boo. Alright, I need to get off this baby bullshit. Get to that curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. I'm probably gonna delete all this shit. Yeah. Boo-boo, boo-boo. Oh, motherfucker, listen. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that truly, if you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it throughly. Through me, you get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo, on nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo, boo-hoo. Curse like voodoo, don't give a fuck what you do. I be with it. Alright, man, that's what it is. Boo-hoo. That fit. Boo-hoo. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. Eeny, meeny, miny. If you told me even an hour ago that I would one day write a song that starts with eeny, meeny, miny, I'd have slapped you in your fucking mouth for speaking absolute blasphemy. For speaking lies to my face. How dare you say such ridiculous shit to me? You wouldn't catch these hands, but you'd get I would just slap you in the mouth because the audacity. There's no way. If you were a betting man and you said, Matthew, I'm gonna give you $1 million in 25 minutes, you're gonna write a song that starts with eeny, meeny, miny, ooh, she got a hiney, I'd be like, put the money down. Front me the money because I don't have it, but put the money down that you front and then lose to yourself. Because it ain't gonna happen. It's not happening. And yet it happened. It's happening right now. I'm not deleting it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would let it sign me. Alright, let me catch the flow again, man. I think I forgot how I did it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy. Bro, I forgot how I gotta go back and look at it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I hope that it. But I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo. All nanny boo-boo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. Boo-hoo. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. Alright, I like it, dude. I fucking like it. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Eeny, meeny, miny. Ooh, she got the hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would open it with sign me. I know that ain't the flow that it was before, but I'll look back at this shit and figure out what it was, how it went. But I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo. All nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. Boo-hoo. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. What you do. Don't give a fuck what you do. We don't ride on Shabbos like the dudes, dude. You, hey, I like the dudes, dude. Like remember the other guy from the dude? We don't ride on. That's what you say. He's like, we don't ride on Shabbos. I'll still ride on Shabbos, at least now. There's like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. Don't ride on Shabbos. We like that. Like that line, but I like it, but I don't like how it flows, so I'm just gonna write it. Maybe it'll come for some later. Dude, don't give give a fuck what you do. See what y'all talking about. Could I imagine sending this verse to somebody? Like this would be my, like as if this was my introduction to him. Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck, bro. Especially if they made some like weird music or something. Like, hell, man, take this fucking verse, bro. There you go. Who pooted in your Fruit Loops? All right, let me scroll up. Y'all been getting creative. Hey man, that's what's up, dog. I mean, fam, I've been going, dog. Like, I don't even know how people normally do this shit. Like, my first stream was 6 hours. I'm responding when you say you're gonna start watching the other ones, man. One of them was 9 hours, dog. Like, cause what I've been doing is like I'm in my creatives, like mode right now. So I'm gonna be writing all day anyway, So I just been bringing y'all with me. But yeah, fam, check that shit out, dog. Like, comment, subscribe, join the membership if you can. You know what I'm saying? We got a Patreon, bro, for exclusive shit. If you join the membership, you're gonna have access to all of the live sessions for the studios. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things to come, man. Let's get it, baby. What else we got? Technically, Tech9 did it. Teeny Meeny Ho, right? Oh, I don't know that. Oh, he did the Meeny Miny. I guess if someone was gonna do it, it would have been Tech, man. I mean, hey, listen, bro. There's nothing new under the sun, bro. That is just a fact. If you had an idea, someone else had that idea. The trick is that how can you make that idea yours and personalize it? Your inflection, your voice, the way that you write it. Now, if you're just taking somebody's bars, that's different. But everything, ain't nothing new under the sun. There's only so many words in the English language. There's only so many pop culture references. There's only so many things that we know and that we could talk about. So there's never anything new under the sun, bro. So we're just taking, I mean, even us, dog, like we're not new. Like, you know what I'm saying? You think you're an individual, you're stardust, baby. You're just trash from space that landed on some shit and grew to be some fungusy thing. And then it grew to be some other shit. And now it's you. You know what I'm saying? We're all just used parts. But it does make me feel like I want to just delete it now. Fucking Tech9 did it. But yeah, I love Tech9, but I he be dropping so much songs, bro, for so many years. Like, I think his first album I listened to, and then what was the one that shit with that I'm a player. That might be, we're going so far back. It was the Amadeus remix. Oh, I'm a player. Tekanina is a player. That was my shit. It's been done. It's been done. Everything's been done, baby. South Park did it. I mean, Simpsons did it. Eeny, meeny, miny, eeny, meeny, eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, she, eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I would probably let it sign me. But I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't thought it through me, you get handled cruelly. Ooh, you got a booty, boo, oh nanny, boo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo, boo-hoo. Curse like voodoo, don't give a fuck what you do. I don't roll on shoppers like the dudes do. Ooh. get distributed. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it becoming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me, you ain't gotta do me. You can handle cruelly. Ooh, you just got a movie, a boo boo, all nanny boo boo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo doo, boo hoo. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. I don't roll on top. It's like the dudes do. Shit. Doodle-doo. Even she's rhyming to it. Doodle-doo. Ooh, she got a hidey. Maybe we'll take a break from this one for a little bit and move on to the next beat. What y'all thinking? That work for y'all? Little onomatopoeia, huh? Yeah, man. See? Even the saying there's nothing new under the sun isn't something new under the sun. Ain't that some shit? Said before in another language. I'm sure it's been said in languages that are much older than both of those languages, which means that it was said before that. You know what I'm saying? Let me hear the next one. I don't know what the next one's gonna be, dog. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go through we'll go through this little beat pack that I got from the homie. And we'll see even if there's anything fucking left. Cause we've been just writing through all that shit. But I think there's a few. There's a few that we ain't done yet. Speaking of which, I let my shit go cold. I'm gonna have to make some more. Chris Scott, Matt and I, beat pack, hip hop, lo-fi vibes. That's the one. I already did this one. Ooh, bro, I can't wait. I think I actually showed you guys, I don't know if y'all are tuned in now, heard that one, but I actually showed y'all what this song's gonna be, but I killed this shit. I be like a lion rising, sun shining, blinding, needing visors. People evil, be the greed, the point that needing visors. I need desires, fires, needing tires, flyers, bitch, we be the high. Got some jewels in my head like I was Royal Highness. Know some people will be the one that need the line. Actually, man, I don't remember how I did this shit, but this shit, I'll spit this to y'all, bro. I did this song with the homie Randy McFly. And it is a fucking bop. This one's already recorded. It just got to get mixed and mastered and all that, but it's on the way. Let me find the lyrics to it. It's been a little while. I know I said I be up like a lion rising. That's the first line. Like a lion. Promise, bro, I'll try to find shit in my notepad through like the lines that I write, but then I forget, I misspell so much but I found it. I be up like a lion rising, sunshine and blinded, needing visors. People ego small as needle point, they need admirers. I need inspire riots and people that set in fires, not just setting flyers, bitch, we be the highest. Got some jewels on my head like I was Royal Highness. I did that shit much better, but oh yeah, man. Yeah. I be up like a lion rising, sun shining, blind and needing visors. People ego small as needle point, they need admirers. I need inspire rioters, the people that setting fires, not just setting flyers. Flyers, bitch, we be the highest. I got some jewels in my head like I was Royal Highness. I'm rolling up my grab. Y'all heard that, man? I was getting phlegmy. I be up like a lion rising, sun shining, blind and needing visors. People ego small as needle point, they need admirers. I need to inspire riots of people that setting fires, not just setting flyers. Flyers, bitch, we be the highest. And got some jewels in my head like I was Royal Highness. Rolling up my grabber leaf with herb that be the finest. I smoking royal like purple, these bitches geeking like Urkel. That pussy tight as my circle, I keep it right on my verbal. And if she squirt like she Squirtle, then I'ma gurgle, then beat it up like a... Woo! Bro, I don't even know how. I did all this in one take too, fam, back then, but look, this build up speaking like Urkel. Nigga, I'm rolling up. I got some jewels in my head like I was... Got some jewels in my head like I was Royal Highness. Rolling up my grabber leaf with herb that be the finest. I'm smoking royal like purple, they bitches... I'm smoking royal like purple, these bitches geeking like Urkel. That pussy tight as my circle, I keep it right on my verbal. And if she squirt like she Squirtle, then I'ma gurgle, then beat it up for a hurdle, then hurdle back to the money that make them funny. Some people will only love me as much as they getting from me. Never trusting nobody, I gotta just keep it solo. Only me in the photo. Grab a hoe by the toto and throw her out of the photo. Gotta get up and get it. Shoulders holding up plenty. I gotta keep moving, gotta keep running, gotta go get it. I got it. We'll get it. Yeah, man. The name of this one. So the name of the beat was Surviving the Times or something like that. But you know what, bro? Since I just murdered that, and I mean in a bad way. I don't mean like I murdered that. I mean like I kind of just fucked that up really badly. I'm just gonna show y'all the song. I'm just gonna play the motherfucking song, bro. Y'all gonna get a sneak peek of a song that is yet to release. That's mad different. And I did it with the homie. So this the beats Chris Scott, and I did it with the homie Randy. Oh no, the beat's called Survived It All. That's what it was. And what's dope about this track is I let the homie take the lead because my boy he be spitting, dog. He be saying shit, and he's a great singer. Okay, actually y'all know his voice. If you heard the song Ghost, the dude is singing the kick the can on down the road. You know that dude. That's Randy McFly. And then the other song he was on was the one I think it's called For Me. That's why he's like, I can't do it alone. And I've been doing it alone. You know that shit. So he was singing on it, and then I knew he rapped. So he's like, bro, let's do a let me get a verse with you, man. I said, all right. So I said, why don't you pick one of these beats? So he picked one of Chris's beats, and he picked the one that was real new, like kind of like 808s and more like a trappy vibe than the boom bap shit. I was kind of than the other two we just did. And I was like, why don't you take the lead, man? Because I've been wanting to get on some shit like this, but I never do it by myself. It's always on a feature, and I always kill it, right? So anyway, the reason I'm telling y'all all this is because doing this song actually inspired me. I'm gonna do a lot more like kind of shit like this, just to expand the audience, and also, but at the same time, I'm always gonna do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, this is the song called Survive It All. What I was trying to say, I forgot, I lost track, is that the dude be saying shit, but he does it in like a real new school flow. So when the first time I heard him rapping, because I loved him as a singer, at first I was like, oh, he's just doing the mumble rap. And then I was like, wait, what'd he just say? So he be spitting, bro. So anyway, here it is. And dude just has great energy to him. Is fucking just a really good dude, man. I fuck with Randy, bro.
You can do it too. I'm the living proof. You can do it. I can do it too. You the living proof. Call us, get it to it, crew. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it, get up and get to it. Get up and get to it, get up and get to it. Get up and get to it. I done walked 1,000 miles an hour, I didn't get nowhere quick. Leveled up, beat the boss, I ain't get no red chips. So when I got my slice, you know I won't share shit. Beat that twice and shit ain't been fair since. Matt and Randy doubled up. This is not a double cup. You know we been chasing bugs. And our way, you out of luck.
Y'all fuck with this, right?
Heavyweight, you came up fast, you probably missed the boat. You been popping pills that's full of fent, that's why you overdose. This is not a race, no competition, you ain't even close. You don't like to rap, you like to get dressed, take a flick and pose. Sometimes I feel like Lazarus, he really hit his dip and rose. I know I'm really black when I grip my fist and
yeah.
You could do it too. I could do it.
You could do it too. I could do it. You could do it too.
I could do it. You could do it too. I'm the living proof. You could do it. I could do it too. You the living proof. Call us, get into it, crew. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it.
Right? Shit. That's what I'm saying, man.
Get to it. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it.
I be up like a lion rising, sun shining, blinding, needing visors. People ego small as needle point, they need admirers. I need inspire rioters, the people that set in fires, not just setting flyers. Flyers, bitch, we be the highest. I got some jewels in my head like I was Royal Highness. I'm rolling up my grabber leaf with herb that be the finest. I'm smoking royal like purple, these bitches geeking like Urkel. That pussy tight as my circle, I keep it right on my verbal. And if she squirt like she squirtle, then I'ma gurgle, then beat it up for a hurdle. Then hurdle back to the money that make them funny. Some people will only love me as much as they getting from me. I never trusted nobody. I gotta just keep it solo. Only me in the photo. Grab a hoe by the dodo and throw it out of the photo. Gotta get up and get it. Shoulders holding up plenty. I gotta keep moving, gotta keep running, gotta go get it. I got it, did it.
We got it. We're with it.
Do it too. I can do it. You can do it too. I can do it. You can
Yeah,
do
man,
it
I'm
too.
proud of this. This is a dope collaboration, bro. Shout out to Randy McFly. You a real one, dog, and I look forward to releasing this song and doing many more, family. And of course, shout out to Chris Scott for making a fire beat and just for being my brother, my dog.
Get up and get to it. 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 Get up and
Yeah,
get to
man,
it.
proud of this
Get
one,
up
bro.
and get to it. Get up and get to it. Get up and get to it.
That is a motherfucking vibe, bro. Yeah, I need some more shit like that. 808's a little bouncy for me to just kind of, you know. Because if it was up to me, bro, every beat that I fucking choose will have a boom bap, hard fucking hitting drum with a saxophone in the background, dog. That's my go-to, you know. Fucking lighters out. Yeah, man. And don't worry, bro. Like, just so y'all know, too, I feel like I have to say this because I've seen this in the comments before where, like, people, and I know it's, like, joking, where they're like, oh, I almost hope Matt never makes it because I don't ever want him to sell out. First of all, I want you to understand something. I feel you, bro. My whole fucking life, I've heard so many artists that came out and I heard them in, like, an underground radio station or something back. And you're like, man, this dude is so dope. I can't wait for him to make it. And then he makes it and you hear the song on the radio and you're like, what the fuck is that shit? And then you're thinking, okay, that's the single. He had to do what he had to do. The album's dropping. That shit has to have some shit in it. It's got to have heat in it. And then the album comes out and it's straight trash. Well, fam, that would never happen, bruh. Because even when I'm doing dumb boo-boos, like the point that I'm making is, bro, I don't do this for any other reason that I want to make heat. So all I'm trying to say is, bro, even if I end up going off and doing some random shit here and there, you know, I release a song, you're like, what the fuck was that? I'm always going to come back to it, baby. Always going to come back to it. And it's always going to be bars, even if you're like, that beat is ridiculous. Well, maybe that beat was just for the ladies, bro. But the bars are there, fam. The bars are there. And I'm only just saying that to preface or not the prefix. Man, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. It's 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. I shouldn't be. I got off work and went on live. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all for wanting to listen to me. I'm a fucking psychopath, bro. This is ridiculous. What are you doing? What am I doing? Get out of here, man. Go do something better with your lives, bro. But if you're not, and you're gonna keep kicking it with me, then we're gonna keep writing, bro. Let's pick a song, man. Let's pick a song. We'll go back to the indie beats. There we go. Alright, so we just listen to Survive It All. Let's try this. It's this thinking instrumental. Hold on. Didn't I write to this? I feel like, or did we not write to it? I'm so confused. No, that's the Optimo. Alright, let me do something real quick, man. Let me just organize some shit. Here we go, we got the live. Where's the live? Okay. So this is Dio's beat. Throw that bitch in the live. This is shots in the Luna. Throw that bitch in the live. Tell me what is real. Okay, that's what this one is. Okay. In the live, boom. Honor roll. In live. For these streets. I'm just saying the names out loud so I remember them as we keep going. So dope. She's into me. Which one's this one? I have this in the notes, but I ain't wrote to it yet, so you must have liked it. Twisted, gone insane, whole brain feel pickle now. She only love me cause I dick it down. I had a real good bitch, goddamn man. Guess I should've settled down, but I'm a dog and I'm off my leash. Pussy all on my face like I ate the cat. More like a wolf how I slayed the sheep. When a fam roll deep and the clothing's black. And I feel like I'm Tommy Vassetti. I come from the bottom, I go for the fetty. I aim at your face and it turn to spaghetti. My soul has been jetted, my heart has been heavy. When these hoes see me, they become freaky. They sit on my face and I call them Rikishi. It's fucking stupid. Alright. Yeah. Y'all remember Rikishi, bro? If y'all didn't get that line, Rikishi was a wrestler back in the day, a big old fat sumo man, and his big move was to sit on your face. Wouldn't be fun wrestling that dude. My bad, y'all. I'm still organizing something real quick. I just want to make sure I get everything in there. I think we're good now, though. Riding through the city, little shitty, hope the cows don't see me. Girl really love me, man wanna be me. The man wanna be me, couldn't. I was on the ride. That would not work for this. I'd have to go triple time on that bitch. What up, Lucky Strike? Appreciate you tuning in, homie. I used to go back in the day, man, when I was young, man, in Florida. We had there was a bowling alley called the Lucky Strike. We used to go in there in the arcade, get into trouble. Fucking we used to play Times Crisis, and then I didn't want to give up because I'd be winning. Like, fuck, I want to smoke a blunt. So my homie would start playing, and I get a big machine. I'd get behind the big machine. I'd spark a joint real quick or a blunt, take a few hits, throw that shit in my pocket, go back to shoot people. A couple minutes later, the fucking owner or whoever the fuck, the bartender, would come out and be like, just come around. Did you guys see anyone smoking? We're like, no, but we smell that. The smell is crazy. But then he looked in our eyes and we're fucking bugging and shit. Nah. Good times, man. Good times. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot, dog. Yeah, man. It's supposed to be about storytelling, bro. That's the whole point, and that's what the soul yearns for, bro. That's the first form of entertainment, dog. Is just a basic drum beat and a motherfucker telling a story, bro. And that's rap is rhythm and poetry. I don't know where it got fucked. Oh, actually, I do know where it got fucked up, but that's a long story. That'd be a long story to tell you. Yeah, man. Hey, bro, it's all the same. But I'm from Florida, but Florida is just nothing but New Yorkers that retired and came out there and had some kids, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, homie. Yeah, I mean, that's what we do, bro. That's what we do. That's what I do. That's what my homies do. That's just good music. But see, for me, bro, like that's the hip hop I grew up on. But that's also the other music I listen to. I mean, like I love good folk music. I love good like man, I was in the like punk, man, like anything that just meant something to the person that was doing it. Because you can always tell, like, oh, like if you could hear a song even from back in the day and been like, oh, okay, that was the pretty boy, that was the celebrity of the time. Because it's always different when you hear something and you're like, whoa, yo, what the fuck was that, right? Where it just fucking hits you, man, where you're like, damn, dude. And there's a lot of songs like that, but I'll tell you one person, man, I like to listen to every now and then. And sometimes his music can be a little much, as far as like, even in sense, maybe even boring sometimes, bro. But I love, just had the biggest fucking brain fart, but I'm just going to look it up because I know it's Leonard Cohen. There's this dude, Leonard Cohen, who he was like a sort of Bob Dylan-y, but a little, I don't know, you gotta listen to him to understand. But like he made this song, bro, that I used to listen to. I still listen to, but I remember the first time I heard it, bro, I couldn't, not only was the story dope, but the perspective of it, like the way he came at it, man, like with no ego, just being straight up about the situation. So the song is called like, let me look it up, bro, just so I don't fuck it up. But it's something like the blue, like torn blue raincoat or some shit. Let me look it up. Leonard Cohen, raincoat. Famous Blue Raincoat is the name of the song. I highly suggest y'all check that shit out. But it's basically, the story is about it's a dude writing a letter to his best friend who he hasn't seen since he caught his best friend fucking his wife, and he basically threw the best friend out. And the whole song is him basically forgiving him for killing, like I'm sorry that I forgive you for you basically killing the life that I had. And then he says, there's a line in there. He's like, the last time I saw you, you looked so much older and your famous blue raincoat was torn at the shoulder. He's like, I want you to know that I forgive you, my friend and my killer. Oh, dog, that shit just be hitting you, bro. But the perspective, and then he's got a line where he says, there's a point that I'll make it where he says, thank you for helping the hurt in her eyes. I never saw it was there, so I never knew I should try, or something like that. Anyway, the point is, bro, is like, I remember hearing that and just being like, my God, dog, like this motherfucker is so good. That story is so good. And the way that he paints it, he doesn't explain at any point. He never says, you fuck my friend who fucked my wife, right? He never once says, I caught you guys. He doesn't tell you anything. He just paints this picture, bro. And if you listen to it, you're like, oh, fuck. And then he names the song after the fucking coat. He names it after what the dude wore. And then he ends it on this idea that, like, the last time he saw the guy clearly isn't doing good. The raincoat's ripped and broken. So my point is, man, it's like storytelling in general, bro, is is, to me anyway, so fucking important, bro. Super fucking important, man. So I appreciate that you feel that you appreciate that, and that you noticed it. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is lacking, dog. That shit is lacking nowadays. But there's a reason for that, man. There's a reason for that. Music that makes you think, you know? And the powers that be don't want you to think. And then I'll tell y'all, bro, let me tell you a story, man, that is actually pretty fucking dope. That at the time hurt my feelings. But now it kind of empowers me. So when I was younger, man, I did this thing. I was in like this I used to do spoken word. And then at a show, this guy was some movie thing. I don't know. It ended up not panning out, but I was going to be in this film. And my co-star in the movie was this dude. His name was Charles Reed. And he did some shitty fucking R&B song, Juke With It or something. I don't know. Some shit song that was out everywhere about dance move. But it was popular at the time. But he was a cool dude at the time, and he was bringing me around to some people, and he ended up bringing me around like Rick Ross's people. I was hanging with like Gunplay and, you know, Triple C's back in the day. And there was just like this one night, but they brought me to I spit a poem to them, and they were like, "Yo, that shit is ridiculous. You got to meet this manager. He'll probably sign you." Blah blah blah. I'm thinking, okay, fuck. The whole time they're talking to me, Rick Ross is in the studio recording, and I just keep kind of looking over like, that's fucking Rick Ross. I wasn't even the biggest fan of Rick Ross, but I'm from Miami. You know, I mean, I'm from Florida, and you know, it's just like that was at the time that was the biggest fucking, you know, rapper alive in the state. So anyway, they bring me to this dude, and dude's like, "Yeah, man, spit some shit." So I spit him a poem. He loved it. He went crazy. And then he's like, "Do you have any music?" And I played him. And again, bro, my music was not there yet. It really wasn't. But I showed it to him, and he listened. He seemed to enjoy it. And after, he said, he goes, "So check this out, man." He said, "I'm not going to sign you." And I was like, all right. And then he went, he goes, "There's the reason I'm not going to sign you is the reason why you should never give up." And I was like, okay, interesting. Let's hear it. And he says, "I'm not going to sign you, bro, because every single one of your fans that you accumulate, if you continue to do this," he said, it's so powerful, he said, that they'll follow you to the ends of the earth. And I'm thinking, okay, why would you not want to sign me then? That's a pretty dope compliment, right? And then he goes, "Now what happens if me and you get into an argument and you leave, or our business is concluded and you go?" And I said, "I guess my fans go with me." He's like, "Yeah, your fans go with you." He said, "So there's music and there's the music business." He said, "If I can get 10 cookie cutter motherfuckers that sound like whoever's famous right now, and I blow them up to the top, their fans are my fans, because they're the same fans as the guy I signed before, and they're the same fans that are gonna like the guy that I drop next. And if me and this dude have issues, you're an employee that I can fire. I can always fire an employee. But if you're an employee that brought all of the customers with you, then you can leave with the customers and I don't have a business." And I was like, "Well, how much would you sign me for? Because I could just say I'm never going to leave," you know what I'm saying? But he was basically like, "Nah, bro, do your thing, build your empire, and do it on your own, because you're dangerous." And the truth is that I should have took that and ran with it. I was 17 or something at the time, so I would have been made it. I was always, you know, making music, but I was never dropping it. I'd just make it, I'd burn it onto a CD from my grandpa's computer and give it out to the homie, or give it to some girl I was talking to, like, "Hey, look how dope I am, give me some pussy," you know? But I should have listened to that dude, and I listen to him now, and then I'm looking at the result, and I'm, you know, so it's interesting. But I didn't say that to say how dope I am. I didn't mean to even get on that subject. The point that I'm making is I think that's why when you say, oh, you know, it's better than the mumble rappers and all this, like, family, that's designed. That is 100% designed. And then we could get on some real crazy shit where I could tell you guys how every major record label, from Warner Music Group to Sony Music to Capitol Records and so on and so forth, is I'm good, man. Glad you checked in, big dog. You know, all of those big companies, they invest in the prison system. It's a for-profit thing. And so if you invest in the prison system, and then at the same time you make music about you know, being a good guy, or a music with morals or a lesson behind it. You know, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Music and film breeds culture. And if the culture is fucking themselves over and winding up incarcerated, if everybody wants to sell drugs, but 90% of the people that sell drugs because they listen to music aren't good at selling drugs, then no matter how much money you made, eventually they're going to catch you. They're going to take every penny you made. They're going to sell every property that you bought. They're going to profit off that. They're going to throw you in prison. And then they're going to make 80, 90, or 100. I think now it's up to $180,000 a year per prisoner. That's what they get from the government. So my point is that they don't want people like me to make it. They truly don't. And I think and what they'll do is they'll give you, there's always three. And it's been like this ever since the beginning of the downfall of music, but they'll give you three, right? They'll give you 20 shitty pop stars. They'll give you 10,000 come and go mumble rappers. And then they'll give you a J. Cole, and they'll let him stay on top for a while. And they'll give you a Kendrick, and they'll give you, you know, and then they'll test out a few others. And if they're not really, you know, down to play the game, they'll push them off to the side, like the Big Crits and shit, who's still, again, one of the dopest artists. I was gonna say independent, but I think he is signed. Anyway, my point is, yeah, bro, no, that guy gave me a gem, bro. But at the time, it felt like he was telling me, go fuck yourself, and I just don't want to be rude, so I'll tell you all this. But no, everything he said was true. And it was good to know that about the business, because I'm not the best looking, I'm not the coolest, I'm not the, you know, whatever the fuck it is that I need to be. And then on top of that, I'm not gonna like, let me just change it. Like, I make this music because I want to tell the stories, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like some people make music because they want to get their dick sucked. I've been getting my dick sucked because I'm funny and got dope personality since way before I ever created anything. So for me, the art is about the art. You know what I'm saying? And there's other people like that, bro. I mean, I think Nas is like that, or was like that. I don't know, you know, I don't know his life, but oh, of course, brother. Yeah, man, that's a dream. I mean, in a sense, I kind of do for myself. I mean, if it was my own record label, I think I'd still be independent, right? I mean, I'd independently own my own label, and then I'd sign the type of artist that I'd like. I would love to do some shit like that, you know, sort of like how I think Atmosphere did with Rhyme Sayers and shit. You know, that would be the goal. Truth is, right now, I just don't have the funding for that kind of shit. You know, it's all money, man. It's all money. Like really, for now, I'm just trying to make music, man. Hope that it spreads, and if I can grow this shit, of course, brother. The very fucking next step is creating a label, you know, and then signing not just the homies, but the homies that are really about this shit, and then people that I know and that I've met that I know that are just fucking dope. Oh, bro, I got an eye for talent like a motherfucker, and I've been around so many talents. If I had a label today and money behind it, there would be no competition. The people that I know and I've met throughout my life, I could make fucking 8 phone calls and I would have the best art. There'd be no better R&B singer. There would be no better pop star. You know, these motherfuckers are out here, bro. There are legends out here, bro. They're just getting overlooked by people that are prettier and related to people, or somebody that has a daddy with a lot of money who's willing to put into it, you know. Oh, 1,000%, bro. 1,000%. And I agree, man. I agree. If I ever sound bitter or petty, you know what I'm saying, where I'm like, oh, I should be further and shit. I mean, the truth is, bro, like every comment where someone says I changed their life or helped them, every fucking $1 donation, every time one of y'all buys a t-shirt, anytime I just look at the you know, seeing how many people are listening to the music. Oh, that shit saves my life constantly, bro. You know? Truly. You know? Enough to sometimes for a person who if I'm good at anything, it's with words. I don't even have the words to express how much I appreciate y'all appreciating what I'm doing, man. You feel me? But yeah, bro, we got I'm always down to hear an idea, big dog. You know, I'm a stubborn motherfucker. I don't know if I'll be down to implement it, but I'm down to hear it. What's the difference between being independent and having a label? Huge difference. I mean, so I do everything, right? I do all my admin work. I write all my songs. I pay for my studio sessions. I pay to get it released. I pay for the artwork. I fucking every aspect of the business that is it's all completely on me. I have to make the content. I have to release the content. I also have to go to work and get in and you know, pay rent and survive like every other person while running a full-time business. If I was in a label, I would have you get money up front first. Now you owe all that shit. I would have all my bills would be paid. I'd have some money. I'd have be scheduled in the studio every week on someone else's dime. But here's the flip side, right? So now I'm independent. I bought everything myself. I paid everything myself. Let's say let's just compare me and a fictionary label person, right? Somebody in a label, they sell, let's just say 10,000 CDs. Just to simplify it, we'll just say they sell 10,000 CDs. And then my release, let's say, is that on the same day. And let's say I sell 500 CDs or 1,000 CDs. I just probably made, if I actually sold the CDs, as an independent artist, I've just made with those 1,000 CDs probably 3 or 4 times, maybe even more, what that guy made. Because that guy just made maybe $1 or 50 cents on the album. Because all that money I told you earlier, when they paid his rent and gave him that upfront amount, every time he went to the studio, every time he did his song release with the artwork, all the millions of dollars they spent on promotion, he owes all that money back. So his album sells, he's getting a penny back from it, and that's only after they've recouped their funds. So after they recoup their funds, then it's split in a percentage. So some artists sell 20 million copies and they make a shit ton of money. Because 20 million times anything is a shit ton of money. 20 million and you made $3 an album, it's 3 times 20 million. But if I sold 20,000 copies, I might make more. You get what I'm trying to say? If I sold 50,000, because if I sell a signed CD for $25, for $30, or I sell a record for $50, yeah, I probably had to spend $2,000 or $3,000 to have them pressed, and I spent all that money to make the songs. But because I spent that money, every single penny comes back. I'll give you a better example, okay? There's a old story. I don't remember who it was, but there was a singer, and I believe her dad was like a label owner. So there's basically this nepotism baby who was born with money, who becomes famous the second she wants to be, and she's probably not even that good. She did a show with Tech Nine in his city, complete with all his fans, and she made a joke like, I don't even know why I'm here on stage. Who the fuck is Tech Nine? And the fans just started throwing shit at her, booing her, screaming at her and shit. And later, like, she was trying to talk to Tech later, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect for you. I never even heard of you. I was just wondering why, like, some no-name independent artist or whatever. And he said, no-name independent art. He said, bitch, because she said something like, I sold 1 million copies. He goes, okay, you sold 1 million copies. He goes, my last album, I sold 500,000 copies. He said, bitch, I made 100 times more money than you did because I'm independent. I own everything you see. I own. I bought all this shit. So yeah, man, that's the difference, bro. The difference is it's much easier to do it. You're comfortable. You're in a label. The biggest part about a label is the marketing. If you're in a label and you're good, you're great. I mean, as long as they support you and they promote you, you're good. You're fucking set. The real mission, truly, I think, would be to get a deal, especially for me, because I can write like a motherfucker. You get a deal, 3 album deal, let's just say, or 2 album deal, 1, whatever. You get a nice check. They promote the shit out of you. fucking make that out. I can make fucking 5 albums in a month, bro. You give me the money where I don't have to go to work and sit in the studio, fam, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'll make 12 songs a fucking day if you let me. So those albums will be done. God willing, they'll make money. Even if they don't make money and I owe them a shit ton of money, I'm broke. I'm a back out. I'll owe them money. Somehow the contract will break. Who knows? They spent all that money in promotion. I can go independent and I still have a bunch of fans. A lot of the people that we're all fans of, like think of like Slaughterhouse or one of those. A lot of these people, they get into the situation, they get pushed out. The deal breaks. They don't make money or they owed money and there's drama and stuff and all between. But what these people never seem to, I think of sometimes they do if they're smart, they don't realize like, fam, you got all these fans, you got free promo, you know what I'm saying? Or I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like think about like whatever is whatever. Think about how each of y'all, like however you found my music, it probably cost me a penny. You know, I don't have label money. I'm not spending $10,000 a day. I don't have any money. Like any money I make, I put into it. So like, for example, I probably spent in 4 years maybe $5,000 or $10,000 in promotion. I mean, I'd have to do the math. I don't know. Between like $500 on this song on Google Ads here and $100 here, $20 here, $50 here. But this is constantly over a 4-year period. But then I made in streams over these 4 years 20,000. But I've spent way over 20,000 going to the studio. And you probably think, oh my God, 20,000? I mean, every time I hit the studio and do a 12-hour session, it cost me $800. Now, if I do, let's say 15 songs in that session, okay, I just got 15 songs for that $800. But each song has to get mixed and mastered. And that can range between $50 to a few $1,000s, depending on who you are. Now, luckily, I got my homies. And this is another thing about being independent. I know where the money's being spent, and I built connections. People know I don't have label money, so we work with each other. If I was in a label, every time I went to the studio, somebody else would just say, oh, that was a $10,000 day. How? Well, we paid the engineer, we paid this. Me, I know I'm paying the engineer. I'm paying the studio. I know how much everything costs, and I know who's getting paid. So Anyway, I lost track a little bit, but okay, here's my point. So now I got, let's say 12 or 15 songs done in a 12-hour session. Well, okay, so that's $800 there. Think every song, just imagine, let's just say I pay, we'll say, because my homie really be hooking me up, but basically I pay about, let's just say like $100 a song. Sometimes he'll hook it up even more if I'm really broke. Between 50 and 100, I pay a song for a mix and master. So even then, now you got 15 songs. It cost me $800. And now, like even now, like the song didn't come out this Friday. It didn't come out last Friday. It didn't come out the Friday before that because I don't have the 50 or the $100 to pay to get the songs mastered, right? So that's kind of like where it's at. But basically, what was I trying to say? Okay, so I paid $800. I went to the studio, did 15 songs. Now to get all those songs released, I need to spend another $50, let's say, or let's just say $50 for each song to get mixed and mastered. And then I have to pay another $25 to $50 or $100 to get all the artwork for every single song. So what's 15 times 100 right there? Let's just do the math. I was 100. Oh, I'm tripping. 15 times 100. It's 1,500. I'm a fucking idiot. I said the answer and then, all right, whatever. I'm high and I'm fucking tired. It's 4:30. But yeah, so that's $1,500 right there plus $800. So you can imagine that every time you get to 12 songs or let's say every time you get through 15 songs, that's 1,500 or plus. Really, it's like $850 for 12 hour. So that ran me $2,350, right? And then you got to promote this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and on the level that you promote it is the level of the returns that you get. Now, here's where I'm blessed. If the music is good and there's a set audience, like for example, if I just did random like I do, Napoleon era, fucking wind music. And then on top of that, I'm not even good at it. So now you got this weird genre that already has very few people that are interested and you're not even good at it, right? So it's like your promotion's probably not going to go very far. For me, I'd like to think I'm good at rapping. there is even though everyone knows there's a lot of mumble rap, a lot of bullshit hip hop out there, there's a huge market for real rap. So there is a market, there is a genre, and then I think y'all think I'm good. I'd like to think I'm pretty good. So my money might go a little further than somebody who's trash, right? But it's still, like, for example, if a label is promoting a trash artist, they're gonna have to spend a lot more money than I have to spend to get the same returns, because they got to send it to 1,000 people. 900 are like, that shit straight booty, and then 100 people are like, he's as trash as I am, and I love it, right? So that's how it is. For me, the hardest part is just reaching the right audience. So that's why I normally use Google Ads too, because through Google Ads I can actually link it to like a similar art. I can link it to a J. Cole video or a Mac Miller song, or anybody in my genre. So that's really what I do. Now here's the truth, bro, straight up. If I had $1 million or I had $100,000 and I put all that into promotion, it's game the fuck over, dog. There's millions and millions and millions and millions of people that like real hip hop. Now, in anything that you do, there's something that they call like a preconceived dislike or something like that. It's basically something that you can't help, right? Like, I don't like your voice. Okay, done. You can't fix that. That's my voice. They don't like the voice, they're never gonna be a fan, right? Or I don't like his face, or I don't like the way he carries himself. Well, whatever it is. There's always some sort of, he looks like the kid who picked on me in 8th grade, or he looks like, whatever the fuck someone's preconceived, automatic, I don't fuck with that dude. That's it. You can't, you normally you can't get over that. But that's also really seldom. If for the most part, if someone's just interested in the music and fucking with good music, then if you put that shit out there, you're gonna see a return. So the point is, bro, is like, the goal would be to get to a point where I had enough money to put a lot of money into marketing it and marketing it correctly. And then you blow. I don't know. I think I went on tangents. I don't even remember where I started to even know where I'm supposed to end. But I think we got somewhere. Let me see what y'all talking. So yeah, Brian, bro, you said you got. Oh no, you did. I think you did say the idea. I'll read that in a second. My bad. On a side note, what time you usually go live? So, bro, I'm kind of experimenting with it, dog. Trying to figure out. That's why I basically done it every day this week to try to experiment, but the experiment's kind of a failure because I've done it all at different times, so I have no idea what the best time is. But my goal is to at least do it 3 times a week. I'm doing it every day this week, and yeah, I mean, the truth is, man, if this can be just straight up, if this can be beneficial on some level financially too, like, which it has been, bro. Y'all been showing mad love. The super chats are fucking dope. All that shit is dope. Make a coin, drop in the thing if you can. But like, if that keeps going, I'll probably just do it every day, bro. And I'll figure out a timeline. I'm bad, bro. I kind of just do it when I do it. But like the way I'm doing it right now, straight up, is I'm free and I want to write. Normally I would just do it. Why not then bring y'all in on the process, talk some shit. This is also dope too, because if I get on these tangents and I happen to say something that is, just works out or is cool or, is a good ring to it, I can cut that bitch up and use it as content, which is good because that helps me out, because content that's the thing you need now and all that. And I'm with that. And this is good shit. So I think to answer your question, I don't know what time, dog, but I'm going to keep doing it. Stay tuned. And eventually I'll figure out a good schedule and we'll like settle into a schedule. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah. If anybody sent me that shit, I definitely post that, man. It's so cool to see that, man. I appreciate you listening that much, man. Definitely appreciate it. I got a question too, man, because everybody seems to love, whatever's whatever, but I always wonder, like, y'all fucking with the new shit, bruh? Y'all like the new shit, man? I know whatever's what caught on. That's the one that I really first put some money into promoting. Why don't I reach out to streamers? Honestly, I just never really thought about it, I've tried here and there, like there's like reaction channels that get like millions of views and shit, and I even reached out to one of them and they hit me back and they were like, bro, your music's so dope, you really deserve to be seen and we got you, you're on the list. I was like a year and a half ago. I don't think that list exists, homie. I don't think there is a list. So I don't know, a lot of people are full of shit, bro. And then if you I don't know, I should. You're right, bro. I should reach out to people more, dog. Shit, y'all reach out too, man. Y'all, let people know. It's always more, the truth is, it's always more powerful when somebody tells somebody else about something that they really like or that they think could work. Because when I do it, it's just like I'm an artist, like, hey, let me get that exposure. Like, how many times a day do they get that shit? Now, if they actually take the time to listen, they might realize, hey, motherfucker, this is the one. But will they listen? But yeah, but you know what? What I'm doing right now, you don't want to set up roadblocks before you even attempted something. So dog, that's something I'll take into account. I've never really thought about it. I mean, bro, I'm not big on streaming. You know what I'm saying? As far as like watching other streamers or knowing like who's popular, like I know the two big ones, like the Aiden Ross dude and the Kai whatever dude, and I mean, that's, to me, that seems like little kid shit. I don't really watch it to even really know what to judge, but the little clips I've seen, like stuff like that, almost made me not even want to do this, because I don't want to be jumping around and being like, I get hyper when I'm hyper, but y'all know what I'm saying, bro? Y'all feel me? You feel me? You know what the fuck I'm saying. Hey, I appreciate that, Paul. I appreciate the shit out of that, man. Yeah, keep doing it, bro. Send them out. Even just send them to homies. Send them to friends. If you can hook one other person who's gonna listen in 1,800 hours in a year too, you know what I'm saying? You've done me a huge service, bro. Yeah, so I'm on TikTok, man. I didn't start TikTok like when I first did whatever is whatever, which I should have, because I probably could have blown up on there too. I really just started taking that shit seriously like a couple months ago, maybe more. But every time I drop something on Instagram, or if there's a short on YouTube, I throw that bitch on TikTok also. Another thing I'm trying to do, again, I gotta pay for it. It's that shit Streamlabs or Streamcast, whatever it is. They got this option of a multi-streaming thing. Basically, it's like $20 a month. Eventually, I'm gonna do that, and then I think I just hit a button, and this right here, instead of just being on YouTube Live, will be on like Kick and Twitch and Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, all that shit. Yeah, man, bro. Yeah, always give a shout out, bro. Just like, look, man, even show it to your brother if you got a brother. Show it to your friend if you got a friend. Show it to your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Show it to, it's they're either gonna fuck with it or they're not, and that's just what it is. That ain't what we were writing to. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, she got but I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. You know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't fuck that. Coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it through me. You get handled cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie. You got a boobie. A boo-boo. Aw, nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. Boo-hoo. Curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. I don't roll on Shabbos like the dudes do. Dude, chill. What's the deal? I've been, hey, dude, chill. What's the deal? Chill. What's the deal? Motherfuckers geeking like Urkel off of a pill. I really don't remember how I did those first three or four bars, but thank God this shit's recorded, so I'll get that flow. It was like, eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, she got a hiney. If that pussy was a label, I'd have to sign me. But I've been independent. She could distribute it. I just made a couple bops. Know that she gon' listen to it. Listen to me. This shit's a movie. Every line that I write, it be coming truly, truly. If you only knew me, fool me. You ain't thought it through me on the handle cruelly. Ooh, you just got a boobie, a boo-boo. Aw, nanny poo-poo. Got slapped so hard you made a doo-doo. Boo-hoo. curse like voodoo. Don't give a fuck what you do. I don't roll on Shabbos like the dudes do. Dude, chill. What's the deal? Tell me how you feel. Chill. What's the deal? What's the deal? You been spazzing on these motherfuckers for real again. Oh, I appreciate that, man. We got so many unreleased tracks too, dog. We got so much shit coming, and you know, if I hit the studio, if I do 3 sessions, he's at 2 of them. Even if he's just vibing and chilling, we might only get 1 track in when I do like 10 my own, but we're always working, bro. That's the homie. He just had a baby, man. Shout out to Mark, man. He had a little baby. He's got 2 children now, bro. But he's got a little newborn, man. So he's actually, I haven't seen him, and I actually haven't been in the same room with that motherfucker in a good like 2-3 months. Hey, appreciate it, LB. I think I got a couple of them that like I don't fuck like that I started and I forgot the password, but you'll know the one that's official because it has some of these some like pieces of these live streams, and you'll see it. You'll see it's got like it's actually active or whatever the fuck. But yeah, that goes. Hey man, that goes for all of y'all, bro. If not, man, if y'all don't already, man, join. Follow the Instagram, Matt and I got 2, Matt and I Music, Matt and I Official. The Matt and I, one of them, the one with more followers, got deleted, and now I think it's like shadow banned because it still has all the followers and shit. But at the same time, like it doesn't get a lot of shit. So I started another one just to be safe. But Matt and I Music, Matt and I Official, or Matt and I Music Official, I think. And then, oh yeah, man, shit, bro. Everything happens for a reason, homie. You know, you stub your toe and you're like, oh, you're so mad you stubbed your toe, but that delayed you 30 seconds and you'll never know that 30 seconds you would have got hit by a fucking bus or some shit, you know? We never know how life works out. That reminds me, bro, like when a guy I used to love, he's a novelist. Fuck is this motherfucker's name? Wow. Whatever, man. I'll remember it later. But he used to say this shit. We don't know what's good and we don't know what's bad. And as a storyteller, it's our job to basically, that's what your job is, to say what's good and what's bad. And then if you're really, really good, you can write it to where you still don't know what's good and what's bad. Because that's life, if that makes sense. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're here to do, bruh. I think it's Matt. Bro, if it's got like 200 something followers, I think. I mean, it's fairly new. It's got a bunch of videos, bro. Like, that's the one. Fucking, what else we got? Yeah, man, appreciate it. I just read what you said about the old shit and new shit. Nah, I feel you on that, man. I feel the truth is the first shit you hear from an artist you fuck with is always gonna be the best shit. Even if it's not the best shit, it's always gonna be the shit that really, because it's the shit that first connected you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that 100%. Yeah, man. All right, well, I don't want to keep working on this because I just kind of have I'm kind of off the vibe with the first 2 lines, and I'll have to, like I said, I got to go back and check that shit out. It's the worst feeling in the world, man, when you create this new flow and this new vibe and then you forget the flow. Then it don't even matter that you got the lyrics, because without the inflection and the way you did it, it's just not true to the piece. You feel me? So let's pick another beat, man. In fact, while I play this, I'm gonna heat up some more coffee, bro, because it's 5 in the motherfucking morning, and that's what we gotta do. Oh, yeah, man. We're back, baby. Damn, my bad, bro. This shit stopped playing. I tried to get another song going so I didn't leave y'all in silence. There we go. There y'all are. Y'all like that last beat? Honestly, I don't even know which one. Oh yeah, I think it was this one, Decode the Matrix. Yeah, man. Okay, y'all fuck with that. I think Deals makes his beats. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who Deals is, bro. But if he makes beats like these, I'm gonna have to look him up, big dog. Oh yeah, bro. It's late, dog. It's 5. Bro, I got off work at 11:30. I think we started this stream like 1. What am I doing? And I got a show tonight. Probably gonna have to cut it soon, bro. I don't even know why I made this coffee, but we gonna vibe for a little bit. But I got a show tomorrow or today. If y'all in Los Angeles, man, slide through, dog. It's gonna be in North Hollywood. You know, tickets are for sale. I think they're fairly cheap too. It's only like $10, you know. Goes to a good cause. The people that are performing, I think. Artists gotta eat, you know. But yeah, man. This is a fucking vibe, huh? Yeah. All the beats we've been listening to tonight, I think except for one that I went through. I don't even, not that I wrote to, but they've all been my dog Chris Scott's beats for tonight so far. What I love about indie is if indie gives you something, you're not gonna get flagged later. There's not gonna be no sample. Like if you hear it, he made it, or he worked with another artist that he directed to make it. Like that sound. You feel me? True musician right there, talented guy. That's my dog. It was this one, wasn't it? I think it was this one. I got some, some peanuts. Got some peanuts stuck in my lip, dog. Yeah, man, this is a fucking smooth ride. I like this. The Matrix. That's a good. I like that name too. That gives me a vibe to go off of. Oh, Deals is okay. I got you. Now I see what you're saying. He's someone that makes his own beats. That's what's up. Now I can see if he's a A$AP Rock type, he probably does make his own beats. You know, my philosophy with that shit is, bro, I've always been a poet. Like, I wrote before there was even music behind it. You know, I try, I haven't published one yet, but I'm working on a couple books and shit. Like, I'm a writer. And so when I first started making music, like my dad, for example, was a guitar player, and I tried to play guitar, but I got so many scraps and shit. Like, y'all can see I got like crazy scars on my fucking hands, and see that, like, you can see like the fucking shit moving, and I got fucking here, I got like a fucking thing, a blade like went through my fucking shit. And so like again, this could totally be excuses, but when I was trying to learn how to play guitar, when my dad was teaching me, my hands just weren't doing it. I could hear the music, but my hands weren't doing it. But whenever I write, it's just been, since I was a little kid, bro, it just comes out. Like, it's just, so I kind of made this decision, man, that like, if you look at like really like good businessmen, They might not have been an A student. They might not even be that smart, but they surround themselves with the best of the best. So if they're like great at like, I'm a salesman, I can sell something. And then he surrounds himself with a good, you know, hiring manager, a good whatever the fuck, man. You know, that's not my world, but you surround yourself with good people. So my philosophy on that, and again, I one day I'd love to learn how to make beats, and I probably should have already started doing that shit. But the truth is if I work with a person that makes music, like makes the sounds, I want them to have been creating sounds when they were 12. You know what I'm saying? The way that I was writing, and I was getting in touch with the way that I write, or the way I worked on my inflections, the way I work on the performance, the passion. I want them to be working on melodies. I want them to be creating sounds, because that way it's not like, oh, I'm this, you know, a good example like Eminem, right? Like one of the best rap, you know, obviously everyone knows that, he's fucking incredible, right? But like personally, man, like his beats always just sounded like nah 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 nah, you know, and like, and he definitely got better, and some of his shit is dope, but like, you know, the point is, if you got somebody that's like one of the best rappers in the world, let the best musicians in the world make the music. You get what I'm saying? When you got like a singer like Janis Joplin or something, I'm sure she was a musician too, but you got this like just this incredible voice, have an incredible guitar player, right? So that philosophy has always kept me focused on just the writing, and then when it comes to the music, the shitty part is I have to rely on somebody else to have passion and to be talented at what they do. But you know, build it and they will motherfucking come, bro. Build it and they will come. Put out your music, and people will hit you up. Yeah, you know, I don't know, man. I'm old and bitter, bro. His first 3 albums I thought were like so special to hip hop, so dope. Even actually his first 4 technically, because even his first album that like no one really knew until after he blew up, the was it Infinite? That Infinite shit was fire. But yeah, I you know, it was always hard for me to stay on after that 3rd album. I'm not sure why. Even the shit he was doing with D12, it got not necessarily my taste. But he's the GOAT for sure, bro. You know what it is? I always felt like he lost something in the lower register, where he stopped going there. Like he's always just and I've actually and I get that, because I do that too sometimes, where I'll be like, oh fuck, I get in the studio and the energy of it, and you're just like da 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 da. But sometimes, man, you gotta keep it in that lower. If you listen to like Eminem's like first album, bro, he had such a voice, bro. I love like just the way he rap shit, bro. It was so smooth sometimes, you know. It wasn't always like just he reminds me sort of like Tech Nine now, you know, like he's like technically fucking great and he's always going hard. But I like to listen to songs, you know. I want to hear songs too. What was that shit? We hang with a bunch. Fuck that shit. I forgot how that shit. Remember, me and my homies used to rap this shit all the time. Like we'd be just walking to the store to get Dutchess and just start rapping this shit randomly. But it's like, I hang with a bunch of hippies and wacky tobacco planters who swallow lit roaches and light up like jack-o'-lanterns. You know what I mean? He don't spit those shit like that no more. Outsiders, baby, and we suing the courts, cause we dope as fuck and only got a 2 in the source. Hypochondriac, hanging out at the laundromat, where all them cracked out so white trashy blondes be at. Just like a sailor hanging by a pail of garbage. It's still dark and I want to nail a trailer park, bitch. I saw a slut and said, what up, it's nice to meet you. I'd like to treat you to a bagel and a slice of pizza, but I'm broke as fuck. I don't get paid to the first of next month, but if you care to join me, I was about to roll this next blunt. But I ain't got no weed, no Phillies, or no papers. Plus, I'm a rapist and a repeat prison escapist, so give me all of your money. He was stupid, bro. He was so good. He still is good. It's just different. It's just a different thing. But just those little inflections that he, you know. But we all change, man. We all grow. Back to this fucking dope ass beat. Man, That's another thing too. I hope that I can give to y'all and give to somebody, man. Like just those verses that you love just rapping while you're walking, bro. Like that one I just spit by M, we always used to do. There was another, The Message by Nas, man. That shit, oh my God, bro. Oh my God, that is my... Fake thug, no love, you get the slug, CB4, gusto, you lug though, I didn't know till I was drunk though, you freak, played out, get drunk, get fucked and ate out, prostitute turned bitch and got the gauge out, 96 ways I made out, Montana way to good, FELLA, verbal AK spray, emptied out the ashtray, saved the mad Cassius Clay, red dot Glock, oh my God, bro, that was my jam, it's been a long time. Y'all know that shit, The Message by Nas? That's probably one of my favorite rap songs. If you ever want to hear like what's a good inspiration for like young Matt to want to do this, you got that song. Fucking almost anything Outkast did in their first 3 albums. Yeah, man. How y'all feeling, bro? Oh, it conked out on you for a little bit. It's all good. Go back and check it out, man. Go back and check it out. Unless it's from my end, in which case it's just fucked. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You missed out. Yeah. This shit is so smooth. So like, it's almost one of those beats where it's like, do I even want to rap on it, or I just want to listen to it because it's just like that shit's dope, but it almost takes me out of it. But I wouldn't want to lose it. A little fucking snake rattle. The Rattler. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been on the Sunday, laid back, smoked out. Sunday, one day I might fly. Sunday, I've been grinding on the runway, but one day lift off, spin them around the clothes like crisscross, list dog, the fuck just happened here? The beat just switch up like that at the end, bro? Okay. Is that what you did? Yeah, that was it. Okay. I like that. I like that. Yeah, man. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. All my fucking how many lighters do I got that don't work? Just that's my life. That's my life. Hey. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounding on the runway, but one day lift off. On the runway, but one day lift off. Man, that's what's up, bro. Appreciate that, dog. I'm glad I'm able to make your workday better, homie. Shout out to Philip for being out there in the trenches, man. Getting his hands dirty. Or sitting in an office. I don't know what you do. Whatever he's doing, I'm glad we're here to make it a little doper. And I hope you enjoy what you do, man. And if you don't, do what you know what I'm saying? Do what you got till you can get what you want. Which my grandfather used to say. Take what you got, take what you can get till you get the fuck you need to take, you know? I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. On the runway, but one day lift off. Like a high off a big car. That was stupid. Lift off. Put on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up, dog. What do you mean a managed holiday? I mean, remember, I'm out here. I don't know. Is that like a chain or something? I was gonna say, if you were 3.2, baby, you know what I'm saying? Just give me that 0.2, bro. Invest in the music. Become an executive producer of the Matt Nye Empire. Make it the Nye Milburn estate. You know what I'm saying? Let's start that label, baby. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounding on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. Pray that we make it out. Yeah. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. If you pissed off, lift off. This shit get cold again. Grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. That's a bar, man. That's a bar, baby. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. Got something there. I don't know if that's gonna work, but the idea is there. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. And pray the pilot don't drift off. Hope they got someone who loves them. Hope they got someone who love them. From someone who got nothing. I know that it's hard to trust them. Man, there's an idea, but pray the pilot don't drift off. Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. Hope they got someone who love them and grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And it's awesome. Find a beat. Every time I hear that, I think someone's texting me. Like, oh shit, my phone connected. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. Lost. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah. I don't know what I did, but it did it. Pissed off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship's lost. Mondays. I used to hate Mondays, cause it went to Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Mondays, some days. I already said something. Mondays, cause it turned to Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some days. Motherfucker even hated Mondays. Some days, motherfucker even hated Sundays. I don't know what I just did there. I took like an idea of a poem that I had a while ago and then kind of switched it around just 'cause I thought the first line made me think of it. So let's see if it works. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. I used to hate Mondays, cause it ship lost. I hated Mondays, cause it turned to Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some days. Motherfucker felt like even Sundays. Every day that one. Nope. And I tried to force it, man. And, you can't force it, man. You can't fit a fucking square in a circle, bro. It doesn't work, man. It doesn't fit. You can't shove a diamond in a square unless you turn it sideways or maybe diagonally. You fit in that bitch. Yeah. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. That does fit if I just add a syllable. Hold on. I used to hate Mondays, cause it led to Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and some days. Motherfucker felt like even Sunday. Motherfucker felt like fuck Sun. Motherfucker felt like some days. I even felt like fuck Sunday. Now every day is that one day. And one day Nope. I already knew it, but I tried to do it one more time. Fuck was that? Felt like a fucking earthquake for a second. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like this ship off. Nah, I know. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I knew you meant it was the companies. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not. When I first said that too, I was proud of it. I was like, "Pray the pilot don't drift off." But you know what's funny, man? I was proud of it, and then a second later, I almost deleted it. I was like, I don't know. But then I liked it and kept it. And now thanks to you, I feel like I made the right choice. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. I know there's like a flow that I want to get to, but I don't know the rhyme before. Sometimes I'll be like da 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 da, and then I'll find the rhyme, and I'm like, well, fuck, now I need to figure out what the da 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 is, right? That makes sense. Like I was just like, like the ship lost, and I could really use a win, cause it's been lost, and go back like, Now I don't even remember what the da 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 was. I mean, like, I don't even know what the rhythm, but I'm gonna find it, cause it's been lost. DOS, go back like MS DOS. That's what it is. So it's like the DOS, go back like MS DOS. Go back, far back, go back feels better. It's got more of a little you know, instead of a fuh. Sometimes the is better than the fuh, but sometimes the fuh is better than the if that makes sense. Yeah. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And like the ship lost. And I could really like the ship lost. And I could really use a win, cause they've been lost. And then this DOS, go back like MS DOS. Drift off, and I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. Like the ship lost, and I could use a win, cause it been lost. Actually have to complete this. I might actually have to add 2 things real quick. Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And I could really use a win, cause they've been lost. Something with the sun lost. ain't moved that much. Got wet and grew so moss. The when the zoom that boss. I act like MS Dawson. I was in that boss. Y'all ain't moved that much. Got wet and grew so moss. We used to say you ball, but we all shop at Ross. And you go back like Austin. I used to shop at Ross. I still shop at Ross. Yeah, man, that's what we do, bro. You gotta just go with the flow. Walking down the street playing crisscross. I actually had that line earlier, but a little different. I was like, loose lift off. So fast as spin them in their clothes like crisscross, but then I just switched the flow up. Remember how the group Crisscross, they had their shirts on backwards? Every day a Sunday, I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost, and I could really use a win cause it's been lost. Something we live in the sin sauce, yeah. And y'all ain't moved that much, got wet and grew some moss. Isn't it on that dog? So yeah, man, I got it almost worked out. Cause it's been lost. It's a lot, but you ain't missed much. You missed a lot, but you ain't missed much. I like that. Ooh, you're missed a lot. I said you missed a lot, but you ain't missed much. I'll say you're missed a lot, but you ain't missed lines. That might not actually work as well. Pray the lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost, and I could really use a win cause it's been lost. Cause it's been lost. You missed a lot, but you ain't missed that much. You've been lost. You missed a lot, but you ain't lost. You missed a lot. How the fuck did I fit that in there? Am I tripping right now? Let me try that again. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift. That's what it was. Yeah. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost, and I could really use a win cause it been lost. Missed a lot, but you ain't missed much. Yeah, okay, I see what I'm doing. Cause it's been lost. You missed a lot, but ain't missed much. And y'all ain't moved that much. Got wet and grew some moss. Go in and move that down. I ain't missed that much. Got wet and grew some moss. So moss, I can't move it. Must got wet and grew some moss. Some moss. Must got wet and grew some moss. I said monster, not the cause. Y'all ain't moved that much, man. Covered in dust, got wet, and you grew. Yeah, y'all ain't moved that much. You be covered in dust, got wet, and you grew some moss. You grew some moss. I go back like MS. Y'all ain't moved that much. Got wet and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. Yeah, dog. Every day is Sunday. I've been grinding on the runway, one-way lift off. Yeah, man, bro, it's damn near 6 in the morning, dog. I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna try to fix. I'm gonna try to get this thought out, bro, and then we're out, bro. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta practice for my show tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But we had a fun time, bro. This has been nice. I just like burped, hiccuped, and took a hit all in like one moment. I don't know if that was even like, if y'all even noticed that, but that was insanity. I don't know how I didn't choke. Today is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And I could really use a win, cause it's been lost. You missed a lot, but ain't missed much. Yeah, y'all ain't moved that much. And you be oozing dust, got wet, and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS and this all. Much and you be oozing dust. I got wet and y'all don't move that much. You be oozing dust, got wet and you grew some more. Y'all ain't moved that much. Tried it. Hey, y'all ain't moved that much. You be oozing dust, got it, and you moving muscle like MS-DOS. Back like MS-DOS, wearing Payless shoes and my clothes from Ross. With my Payless shoes, hey. And a shirt from Ross. And a shirt from Ross. And I still. You be oozing dust, got wet, and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. This and this. Yeah, I go back like MS-DOS. Back like MS-DOS. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes and a shirt from. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes, a shirt from Raw. Yeah, I knew the flow. I knew that I didn't have it right, but I had to get the concept out. Now I got it. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes, a shirt. Pay less. I could stay with the P. Pay less shoes and pants from Ross. Pay that cost. Pay less shoes and pants from Ross. Shoes and pants from Ross. Pay less shoes and pants from Ross. Yeah, that's all we get. Y'all ain't moved that much, you be oozing dust. Got wet and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes and pants from Rod. Pay less shoes and my shirt from Rod. Pay less shoes and my pants from Rod. Pay less shoes and pants from Rod. Shirt from Marshalls. Pants from Rod. Shirt from Marshalls. Hey, whoever thought you could rhyme Ross and Marshalls? You know what I'm saying? But it works. Marshalls. Ross, Marshalls. Marshalls. Hey man, you wanna go? I gotta go get a t-shirt. You wanna go to Marshalls? Let's go. I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And I could really use a win cause it's been lost. You missed a lot but ain't missed much. And y'all ain't moved that much though. You be oozing dust. You got wet and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes and pants from Mars. Shirt from Marshalls. I don't want to do that. I'm so oh, that's fucking stupid. Go back like MS-DOS. You know, yeah, man, we're getting there, dog. We're getting there. Yeah, you ain't moved that much. You be oozing dust. You got wet and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes and pants from Ross. Honestly, that's probably the fucking verse, really. Or maybe not, I don't know. Let's check it. Bruh, how is it 6 in the fucking morning? Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I'm hopefully I was messaging with this company, man, that it's a weed company, bro. I'm trying to get like a brand deal, man. Have them send me some free bud, and then you know, but if the bud's good, which honestly I've smoked it before, I know it's good. I'm gonna wait for it to go through before I tell you who they are, but I know it's good. And bro, if we could smoke, if I could smoke and let y'all know, promote some shit, hopefully get them some sales, you know what I'm saying? Get me some herb. They just asked if I wanted edibles or smoke. And I was like, for me, I want the smoke, but I'm sure I'm gonna have some guests on here that are gonna want edibles, bro. Give them the edibles, let them have fun. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And I could really use a win, cause it's been lost. You miss a lot, but ain't miss much. And y'all ain't moved that much. And you be oozing dust. Let me just add that, man. Y'all ain't moved that much. And you be oozing dust. Got wet and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. I couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes and pants from Ross. I appreciate y'all. Hey. Oh yeah, I was like, what the fuck is Chris doing up, man? But you know what? He's in Atlanta right now, bro. Let me let him know we live. Even though I gotta fucking dip soon. Yeah, I've been on the vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day. Yeah. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the ship lost. And I could really use a win, cause it's been lost. You missed a lot, but ain't missed much. Y'all ain't... Oh, they don't do. I've been on a vibe. Every day is Sunday. I've been grounded on the runway, but one day lift off. Pray the pilot don't drift off. I've been drifting in and out like the shit lost. And I could really use a win, cause it's been lost. You missed a lot, but ain't missed much. And y'all ain't moved that much. So you be oozing dust. You got wet and you grew some moss. I go back like MS-DOS. Couldn't pay that cost. Pay less shoes and pants from Ross. Man, truth is, bro, this beat is so dope, and I'm vibing with this. I'm gonna end up going for another hour. So I love you, motherfuckers. And once again, we've come to that time. We've come to that precious fork in the road, man, where y'all got two choices. You know what I'm saying? You can continue on your day, and you can go home, but you can't stay here. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna truly miss you. But it's time for me to say goodbye. I still haven't come up with my goodbye song, but it's gonna be like some Mr. Rogers shit. It'll be like, it's time for us to go. Though we had a wonderful show, and I'll always keep you dear. Until the next time when we're near. You know, so listen, I gotta work it out, bro. You know, I gotta work it out. Appreciate you, Phil. You my dog, man. Thank you, truly. I'll definitely kill that shit tomorrow as long as I can at least get some sleep and some time to rehearse. And I'm gonna make that time, man. Sorry, man. I love you, motherfuckers, bro. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful night, whatever time it is. For me, it is... The sun's gonna be out in like 20 minutes. So let me try and pass out for that happens.